Today we are coming back with some Dynasty today. So I'm going to play a bit of Road to CFP online games as well as Dynasty. We're going to go to Dynasty today. So just going to get the stream set up. Then we'll hop into it. We're currently 5-5 in our Purdue Dynasty. We got Washington and Indiana to finish the season. So Washington 5-5. I think Indiana's been pretty bad in this Dynasty. Obviously a bit different than real life what they're doing, but I think they've kind of struggled. Oh, they're 7-3 this season. All right, so they're doing better and actually ranked 23rd, so never mind. Not the case here. Last year they were 4-8, but they did beat me in the last game of the season. So that was pretty bad. That was pretty bad. And then just currently getting the stream set up, making sure we're good, and then we'll hop into that game against Washington. Christian, good to see you. So I thought you weren't streaming until 5. So as you've kind of noticed, I've been pretty inconsistent with the streaming. I'm really trying to get locked in on a set time, so I want to try a few things out. So today, I think what we're going to do, today might be a shorter one. I want to see what it looks like if I go at 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. time slot. Now, I know it's not the best for everybody, especially if you're kind of like West Coast. But I'm kind of trying to... There's only a few days left in January, but I want to try out a few more things and just kind of see... I might need to extend the trial as far as like the time of day streaming into next week. But I should be... I at least know that I should be live this week, Monday through Saturday, and then next week, Monday through Saturday as well. So like the next 2 weeks should be Monday through Saturday. The following Saturday will be a shorter stream in the morning for sure, because I have something in the evenings on Saturday. So not this Saturday, but the week from this Saturday. But I should go live at some point between 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Saturday, next 2 weeks. And then after that, like I've really got to get locked into a set schedule, because I know it's like obviously way more... It's a bit inconvenient for you guys that I'm just like kind of going at random times and not consistent with it. So just kind of continuing that trial here of seeing what works best. All right, let's see here. EA Sports. All right, should be good. Royal Rumble. What time is that at, Christian? I don't think I'll be on that. If it's in the evening, I probably won't be on too late today. I'm probably only going to play a handful of games today and plus do the off season. All right, let us get started. 2 to 6 p.m. What day is that today, you're saying? Or what day is it? It's on Saturday? Okay, so if it's this Saturday, I will probably be live at least 2 to 5 during that, is my guess. Not 100% sure, but I'm guessing I'll be live between sometime from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. going live. And if I do the 9 a.m., it should be like a longer day. All right, I think we're good to go. So let's go ahead and hop into the game here against Washington. All right. 90 overall Washington. It's a tough matchup. They're not ranked, but difficult team here. Get things started on the road at the Huskies. I think to make a bowl game, it seemed consistently that we have to go 7-5, not 6-6. So I probably have to win the last 2 games here to make a bowl game. Like I said, Indiana looks to be a little bit better than they've been, and then Washington's a 90 overall, so going to be a test, but did get a big win against Ohio State last game. That was massive. I've had their number in this Dynasty. I've definitely lost some really dumb games in this Dynasty against really bad teams, but we seem to have had Ohio State's number. I beat Notre Dame when they were number 1 once 1 year. It's been a weird Dynasty. Our team's just been super inconsistent. We've shown signs of being able to compete with the best teams and even beat some of them, but yeah, some of the losses to like the bottom tier Big Ten teams have been brutal. All right, kickoff to the left. And all over the kickoff. Good coverage there. So we're in year 5, 5-5. Our best season was year 3, where I went 8-5. Last year we dropped back to 5-7. And then this year we definitely were struggling for a bit, but we've gotten it going a little bit better. So we can get to the edge. All right. Good run defense there. No gain on the play. John, back in the stream. What's up, buddy? How we doing? Yes, sir. Good to see you, man. Thanks for being here. Have you played any more of your Dynasty since yesterday? All right, bleach across the middle. And now we got 3rd and 4. See if we can get a stop here and force the 3 and out on the first try. That'd be pretty massive. Senior impact linebacker Allen on the blitz. Oh, he hits him. Need to tackle in the open field. We get it. Nice. We do get that 3 and out. Very good start here on the road. Our recruiting class, by the way, is looking super good. I think I have 8 4-stars. Last recruiting class was my best before that, and it was, I think, 5. Before that, maybe like 3 4-stars best. So we're definitely recruiting better, which is going to help on the field. Now, it's more down the road, though, right? Because I usually try to redshirt as pretty much all the true freshmen, and then we don't notice it till a year or two down the road, but that's definitely going to help with like our team overall continue to get better. All right, Jalen Pope in the backfield here is going to get the first handoff of the game. Run into my lineman there, unfortunately. 2-yard gain. Go to a drag route here. Richard underneath. Gets... Yes, does get the first. I was going to say, it's really close, but he does get the first. Don't want to get those 3rd and shorts if we can avoid it, because it can sometimes be really tough to run on 3rd and short against the CPU defense. Tiny goes in motion, then it'll be the lead blocker here. Nice. Jalen Pope up the middle. Very good run. Johnson currently playing with FIU and running San Diego State over. Love to hear that. Love to hear that. Jalen Pope, good running lane. Another first down. There we go. Very nice. Let's keep pounding the rock this time to the left. I'm really hopeful that this offensive line is really good next year because we have 3 freshmen and 1 sophomore starting, and they all have star development. So as long as they don't leave, the O-line, not where I'd want it to be still, but getting better. And I'm like really hopeful that next year we could have actually a pretty good O-line after last season it was trash. Cut up here and get it 1st and goal from the 8. Jay in the chat as well. What's up, Jay? How we doing? I'm doing good. Doing good. How about yourself? Apologize for the late start, guys. Like I said, I was talking to Christian early, is that I've kind of been all over the place at the times, which has partly been planned because I'm kind of using this month as like a trial month to figure out a good time frame to stream. But I did say yesterday I was going to try to go noon it today and I didn't go till 3, so. And then now I'm thinking 9 a.m. tomorrow, but the one thing I can say to at least be known is that the rest of this week and next week will be Monday through Saturday streams, and it'll be going live sometime between 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. I just don't know the exact times yet because I want to try a few things out, and I'm hopeful I can kind of nail down the time frame I want to do from there. That way I don't have you guys like all over the place. Like, I appreciate a lot of you got notifications on and are getting here on time, but I really do want to make sure I'm giving you guys like a consistent schedule because I think that's a much better experience for you guys. You can know when to count on me being on and stuff, so. That's right, Johnny. I had that big win against Oklahoma State. I forgot about that. Big win there. Jay's not a fan of the Huskies right now. I like that, Jay. I'm feeling the same way. Let's get these guys. A good start, though. So I get them to go 3 and out, and then I get a first drive touchdown myself. So absolutely beautiful start. Not the best special teams coverage, but we do get them down 26. All right, they're in 5 wide here. Linebacker Allen, get back over here. Quick throw underneath. I didn't take a great angle there. Unfortunately, I'm going to get a first down. Oh, I think it's going to be out of bounds. Oh, yeah. Okay, good. Whew. I was sweating that one out a little bit. Sweating that one out a little bit. Oh, picked off. Let's go. Awesome with the pick. About midfield. That's so big. Johnson being the new #1 team in the country, it was hard to get up here and even harder to stay. That's true. Because then you're on the top of everybody's list, right? Like, you're the game that everybody's got circled. It's very true. A little underneath route to college here. Get up field for the first down as well. All right, not too bad there. Next, going for a run play out to the left with Jalen Pope. Cut up field. Okay, run there. Get about 4. Where did Damon transfer to in real life? He actually stayed. So he was going to leave, but then there was a dispute from Washington saying they had him in a contract and like he couldn't get out of it, apparently, is what they were saying. And it ended up being true because he ended up staying. So he like tried to go in the portal, and then I don't know if he ever technically got in there or not, but he's going back to Washington, which I think has to create a very weird dynamic within the team. Oh, it's going to be just short. They're going to kick the field goal. I get trying to go up 2 scores here, but I think I like going for it on 4th and inches, to be honest. Especially because these kicks aren't like a guarantee for me. Well, I'm going to make it just barely. Left side. So we do take a double-digit lead here, and I get the ball at half, too. So this is a very good start. 2 drives for each team. Kick off to the left. And get him down. About the 18. So, Jay, this is... I'm back to playing Dynasty today. So I'm not playing against another user right now. I'm back to playing Dynasty. So this is year 5, so he's already graduated. Little RPO to the screen pass. Uh-oh. Gain of about 15, but we do make the tackle. Crap, I didn't get to the linebacker I wanted in time. Trying to get the pressure of the D-tackle. Kibby's running. Takes a hit, but gains about 9. We're going to blitz with Awesome here. Oh, boy. Went to the other. Oh, that was play action. Nice. The DN gets there on the blitz, though. 7-yard loss puts them at 3rd and 8. Got them on their back foot yet again. Nice. Another sack. Dude, our team has come to play this game. Looking good. Looking good, looking good. Back-to-back sacks. Deep kick to Westbrooks here. And have okay field position. 36. Jalen Pope in the backfield. With stretch play out to the right side. Maybe could have kept stretching to the right, but we gained 2. Let's go for a halfback screen over to the left next. And don't quite get all the blocking we want, but we do pick up a couple yards there. 3rd and 5. Nice, open. Oh, he did not drop that. Oh my gosh. College. Oh, dude, you're wide open. I mean, I guess it ended up being a little bit inaccurate ball because it made him dive, but I mean, that's just... And that's what kills us with having bad wide receivers, man. That's a true freshman that's only like a 72 or 73 overall. And he's like my number 2 receiver because the recruiting receiver has been so terrible. But wow, that is not good. We're in Washington territory with first down if he catches that. Run defense continues to look good here. No gain on first down. Deep shot. Oh no, and they're going to get a touchdown. Gosh, not only do I miss it, I give up the touchdown after it. Yikes, what a bad turn of like 4 plays there for us after dropping that pass and then giving up a touchdown in 2 plays. That's brutal. That is brutal. End of the first quarter, 10-7. Still up, but dang. Feels like we kind of blew an opportunity to blow this game open. John, that's your stud receiver, right? Sprinkle. What year is he now? I feel like you've had him for at least a couple years, right? Go for the fair catch here. All right, let's go to the halfback dive. Kick off the second quarter. Jalen Pope in the backfield here. Should have gone a bit more right. Only a gain of 1. This is last year. Okay, I was going to say, I feel like you've had him for a while. He's been a stud for you for a while. Dillard open across the middle, and we do pick up first down. Good. Moving the ball pretty nicely here against Washington. Bryant's going to go in motion, then he'll be our lead blocker here. And maybe get 2. 2nd and 8 now. Go back to the ground game. This time running out to the left side. Uh-oh, blitz coming in. Maybe 2 more yards. Star receiver gets hurt. That's not good. Like I said, we're really thin at receiver, so I need him to be able to stay in. Oh, he threw it behind him. Still going to get the first, I think, though. Still get the first. Handoff here out of shotgun. Run out to the left side. Oh, boy, that was bad blocking from Bryant. There's actually a lot of room on that play if he blocks. Instead, we end up losing 3. QB zone out to the left side. Maybe get back to the line of scrimmage. 3rd and 13. This drive's sputtering a little bit. So one of the spots where I might just chuck a deep ball if nothing looks open. It kind of is like a punt if we get intercepted, and then gives me a shot to pick it up anyways. So we'll see. Dillard. Ooh, incomplete. All right, 4th and 13. They are going to force me to punt here. And looks like he's going to catch it about the 13 here. So he scored the first 2 drive and not the second drive, though. Or the second 2. Hits. Ooh, he catches it, though. Has he been breaking, John's been breaking the school records with receiving yards and such, too? I feel like he's maybe got to be up there. Oh, make a tackle. I get arm on him. I think we actually stopped him short of the first, though. 3rd inches there in goal line. So I'm guessing this is QB sneak. Ah, gets the first. Does get the first down. Hand up. Oh, dang it. Completes it across the middle. Bringing German down into the box here. Those little, like, stop routes like that, like curl routes, I struggle with covering because I'm so often just, like, instinctively running as if they're running a slant. And then when they stop on a dime like that, I always have a really hard time stopping with them. Underneath, breaks a tackle. Second guy needs to play, though. 3rd and 4, if we can try to hold him to a field goal attempt, would be ideal here. I got Allen in the box here. Shoot. The curl route's open. And eventually make the stop, but they do pick up first. Out route. Maybe gets to the first down. It does. Gives him a first. Gives him a first down. All right, defense. Got to make a play. Oh, I said gotta make a play, and then it was me. I was there, but I pretty bad user coverage. Second play, I've had bad user coverage on that ended up in a touchdown. And they'll tack an extra point, 14-10. John, you got the backups in your game? Unfortunately, I'm not going to be getting anywhere near that point. I just got to try to win. So I scored the first 10, but then we've given up 14 unanswered. 2:29 left in the first half. Hand off. Nowhere to run on that play. So we only get back to the line of scrimmage. Go to the air. And that was a weird animation. The ball's like floating around there, but he did make the catch apparently. That was funny looking. Big third. And that time College does catch it on third down. Gets the first down there. Takes us to the 2-minute timeout. So I think potentially we do a chew clock for one play here. But then after that, kind of get back to the normal run of things. Britton Ruggs checking into the game at tailback. Takes the handoff. Ooh, cuts back. I don't hit the lane super well, though. I'm only gained 3. So I'll leave it on for a play here. 51-3 win for John. Yeah, by you. Looking good. And throw underneath to Bryant. I got 3rd and 4 here. Oh gosh, I'm gonna throw a pick. I knew that guy was there, and if I had a little more protection, I was gonna break wide open, but I shouldn't have thrown that. I just didn't have the protection. And I saw it breaking down, but I threw it anyways because I'm not the smartest at times. Ooh, quarterback's going on the run here. Oh boy, bad angle. Gets the first. Dude, we started this game so well. I had that 10-0 lead, and now we're just getting torched late in this first half. First quarter, all Boilermakers. Second quarter, all Huskies. Washington has 2 timeouts. We have 3. Oh, man, I get beat across the middle. Wow, dude, this game started so good. Now it's kind of falling apart. Extra point up and good. John said against 12 runs, only gave up 8 yards. That's some good. I'd take that run defense any day. Less than a yard to carry. That's the way to do it. Okay, so down by 11. We do get the ball at half. So if I can just try to at least get 3 here. Very good first play. Britton Ruggs. I think we're just going to take the out of bounds here. 41 seconds. I have 3 timeouts still, too. So all the way up to midfield on the first play, which is great. I should have waited an extra second before throwing that. We're going to use one of the timeouts here. Second and 6. And unfortunately, don't quite get the first. I'm going to use a second timeout. Try to go for a run play just to pick up the first. Now, I only have 1 timeout, so since it would stop the clock, I probably wouldn't use it. Save it here so I can chew clocks off. Now it's just like kind of trying to set ourselves up for at least getting a field goal attempt here. If I get the first, it would stop the clock. Dang it, 2nd and inches, it doesn't. I see the time. We've got 1 timeout. Keep this centered here for the field goal attempt. So I'm going to let this go down to 2 seconds, then we'll use our last timeout. Let them move the sticks here. So as long as I can make this field goal attempt, we get it back down to 8, and I get the ball to start second half. Field goal attempts up and going to be good. So 21-13 at the half. Oh, man, just tough second quarter there. I guess that the first touchdown was the last play of the first quarter, but such a good start. We had that 10-0. We had the ball at midfield. Remember, I dropped that pass across the middle on third down. We had to punt it back to him. I mean, we had a real chance to go up 17 there on that drive. We just didn't finish it off, but can't think about where we were. Just got to adjust with where we're at now. So Britton Ruggs in the backfield. Go for the handoff. Oh, boy. No blocking at all there. Loss of 3. When I'm saying that we need to get going, it's not the way to do it. And good run, though, on second. So I get quite a bit of yards back there. We're going to have this at third and manageable, 3rd and 5. Oh, I mean, not a huge fan of some of these play options, so I think we're just going to go for the handoff out of the shotgun and hope we pick this up on the ground here, try to catch them by surprise. Although their line's kind of pinched down and they're blitzing. Gosh, man, Oak ends up not being very good. John's quarterback broke passing yards and touchdown records. Nice. Is that single season or career records? So unfortunately, we go 3 and out in our first drive. Special teams coverage not very good on this punt. But we do get the tackle there at the 33. Throws it away there. Season records, John. That's good. What year is Pena? Stretch play. I overrun it, but the rest of the team's there. 3rd and 11. Got to get them off the field here. Gotta get them off the field. Nice. Another sack. That's our 3rd of the game. Great stand from the defense. Deep kick to Westbrooks. Looks like it'll be returnable. Don't pick up too many more yards, but we do get the ball up to the 34. Go to the air here on 1st and 10. Oh, man, just not very fast, dude. I need faster receivers. These guys are so slow and they don't get open. Just kills the drag routes that I try to run. Nice. There we go. Bouchard. Bouchard up to the 50. To the ground game here. Handoff out of the shotgun. Hand this off to Britton Ruggs. And fall forward. About a 2-yard gain there. The running back in the flat. Don't quite get the first down, but we do make it 3rd and 1. Big play here. Gotta pick this up. So Anthony's going to go into motion and be our lead blocker here. Oh my god. Dude. Gosh. You guys. We can't keep having terrible blocking on 3rd and short all the time with this. It's just such a drive killer, man. Such a drive killer. All right, back to the defense on the field. Good news is we've got Washington pinned back pretty deep, so if I could find a way to get them to go 3 now, we should have really good field position ourselves coming back. And good first down run defense, gain of 1. The quarterback keeps on the option. He's got all the room in the world. Make the tackle eventually at the 30. Stretch play to the right. I got a little up bounce there. Eventually make the tackle after they pick up about 5. Oh, I wasn't fast enough to stay with him. The other guy wants me to pick, too. That was a risky throw from the quarterback there. Dropping German into the box. Deep ball. Oh, incomplete. Forced the punt at least. John, next up, Florida. A little in-state battle, number 15. It's big for recruiting a lot of times, too, right? One of those rivalry games against in-state schools that you're probably battling with recruits for. Normally, Florida and FIU wouldn't have battles, but obviously if you're... At this point, you've got FIU really good, so... I'd imagine you're battling for some recruits with them. Britton Ruggs going to try to get the run game going here on first down. Nice, good blocking there. Get to the edge. Cut up field. Gain of about 8. So we'll have 2nd and 3. Let's go for a stretch play out to the left side here. Dejon Weathersby checking into the game. Try and cut this upfield. That linebacker comes in pretty good, though. Ended up being only a gain of 1. All right, 3rd and 2. Our O-line's been really poor in these 3rd and shorts, but I'm counting on here. Nice, that's good blocking that time. Dejon Weathersby upfield to about the 40. Good job from the O-line there. Now we got Mike Kafka checking into the game. Not much running room there. Man, dude, the amount of guys from this team that get pushed back into the running back, like they get pushed back like 3 yards immediately, is just insane. It's just crazy. All right, quick throw across the middle to Marvin. I think got the first down. It's going to be close. He does get the first. Very good. So 2nd and 14, picking up the first down there is pretty clutch. Oh, I should have thrown this earlier before he got here. Shoots. He drops the ball. Should have thrown a step earlier. I like the running back route. The only issue on this play is he doesn't have to go out for a pass. So if he ends up blocking it, it's not a very good place. Like you can see here, it eventually is going to get open, but not going to be much of a gain there. Only pick up 2. Nice. Good blocking here. Gonna get wide open. College. Ooh, he makes a spin move too. Into the red zone. That's a massive 3rd and 8 pickup. Massive 3rd and 8 pickup. Now we got Eli Horde checking into the game. Stretch play out to the left. Cut this back. Not too much running room there. Pick up about 2. Now we got ourselves 2nd and 8. I should have thrown the other way. And these receivers just like cannot create separation on any of these routes. They are really struggling this season. I mean, yeah, just like I need you to get more room than that. That's got to be able to catch and take it for a first. Oh my god, I missed it. Oh, I barely made it. I thought I missed that for a second. I moved it just slightly left last second. I was there to making a miss in that. So, do make the field goal at least 21-16. And then we will kick this off to the left side. And into the end zone. Down by 5 here. 24 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Short throw. Oh my gosh, guys. We got to tackle. Got to tackle. 7-yard gain. And I'm playing linebacker here. Looks like a hand. Oh, no. He fakes me at the RPO. Jeez, dude. Just getting blocked everywhere, left and right. This team is so frustrating on so many levels. So going to the 4th here, down by 5. Either in field goal range or really close to it, so we've got to try to hold them to 3 here. Got to try to hold them to 3. German into the box here. shifty guy. Gains about 8. Get to Allen here. Oh, that's a handoff to the back. Yes. All right, so we make a stop. 3-yard loss there, 3rd and 5. Big play here. I do not want to let them get a 2-score lead. Uh-oh, I did not get off that line very well. Yes, we stopped them short of the first. 4th and 1. They're going to kick the field goal here. That is a huge hold to attempt, or hold them to in a field goal attempt. Field goal's up, and it's going to be good. So we're down by 8, 1-score game, but we wouldn't need a 2-point conversion, obviously, after a touchdown to tie it. And deep kick here. Just go for the fair catch. John's got UAB ranked in your dynasty. Hey, man, they're just trying to be like FIU. Coming up a little bit. And off to the left here. John Weathersby, gain of about 4. So we get this to 2nd and 6. We'll go for another handoff out of the shotgun. Nice, good blocking. About a 10-yard gain there. First and 10. 5 minutes left here. Don't need to panic. Bouchard, that's a nice catch for him through the contact. And then 2nd and 5, we'll go for a handoff out of shotgun. Dejon Weathersby in the backfield. Nice first down there. Up to about midfield. We're getting that moving. Hit College across the middle. Probably a gain of about 8. 2nd and 2. Let's go for a halfback dive up the middle. Nice big running lane there. Oh, that linebacker kind of got a hand on me last second. I thought that was going to be a really big run. For just a minute. And gain of about 6 there on first down. So we got 2nd and 5. Just under 4 minutes to go. Kafka in the backfield, trying to get going here. Handoff, good blocking, pick up the first. For another play out, or run play out to the left side. And falls forward, a gain of 4. Tough passing right now because Dillard, my only decent receiver, got hurt, so everybody else is like 73 or less at receiver. Which is very brutal. Crap, I should have waited an extra second on that one. I mean, that was gonna be a hard catch, but there are some better receivers that'll be making catches there, so those contested ones are the ones who get in trouble. Nice, that's a good catch. Is that Bouchard? Bouchard's he was a 3-star recruit. He's a sophomore this year because I had to play him as a freshman last year because I just needed the players. But he does have good development. I forget exactly what it is, but he's a 3-star gem when I got him. Hopefully he can develop. Oh, gosh. Dude, that end-around play just never works. I don't know why, but the receiver runs into the quarterback a lot. What an absolute disaster of a play there. So we end up losing 5 yards. Quick throw. Gain about 6 there. 3rd and 9. I'm going to have to assume we have 2 plays here. Dang it, he didn't get the separation I thought he was going to. And he gets hurt on the play, too. Wow, so down like 2 of my best receivers. It's a massive play here. Crap. Oh, it was open for a second. I just didn't get the blocking. Oh, God, offensive line. I know that play needed some time, but I just need you guys to be good one time. Oh my gosh, I really hope this nonsense with the O-line being such a big problem is not an issue next year. They are better than last year, but I've still just had way too many issues with them. Way too many issues. Eric in the chat, happy Thursday to you as well, Eric. Thanks for being here. How's your day going so far? Oh, good spin move. Gets the first down. I still have 3 timeouts. We're not going to use one yet. I'm assuming we're going to run the clock down here, but we're going to try to save them to start using after this play. Stop the run there. Nice. Ooh, injury stoppage. All right, so we get one of those lucky breaks there. Get there, tackle. Inbounds, yes. Okay, so we got to call a timeout. 3rd and 7. Come on, defense. Need to stop. Oh! That's a ball game, I think. Yeah. That's a really frustrating loss. We started the game up 10-0. Washington goes for 21 unanswered. That last play we had on offense, that route did come open late. To be fair, it was a long developing route, but I mean, dude, if we're going to win these games, like the offensive line is just, they've got to be better, man. Especially when I don't have very good receivers, so it's like I have to scheme the routes open. It's not like I can just like count on them to, you know, break open as much on some more of the drag plays that are like quick throws. So, yeah, that's a tough one. 5 and 6. We went 5 and 7 last year. So we've got our rival Indiana next, and then that'll be the last game of the regular season. 8 and 5 year 3, and then we've kind of unfortunately taken a step back since then. The MSU Dynasty was kind of similar. Year 2, actually, I went 9 and 4 in that one, and then took a step back right after. So very odd. Like my team overall is higher, but they definitely feel much worse to user at times than when I've had like lower rated teams. I think a lot of it's just because there's 2 glaring holes. It's offensive line and wide receiver, and I think those are like things I kind of count on quite a bit. Another 4-star commit, though. We've got a linebacker. The recruiting class, that's the good thing I'll say about this. The recruiting class has been very good. So I think that's our 8th or 9th 4-star already. I mean, yeah, we've got 9 4-star recruits, which is by far the most I've had. If we look at classes here, I'm actually the 11th best class. Now, again, I don't do portal. I only take high school kids, so like this will probably drop, but to be there right now is very good. So let's continue looking here. Unfortunately, it looks like we're probably going to lose out on this edge, but I think still worth battling for at the moment. Still the only ones to offer there. Been up since yesterday. Jeez, you haven't gone to sleep yet, Eric? Get some sleep, man. I'm a huge believer in like good sleep, so I'm always advocating get good sleep. Make sure you're taking care of yourself. So we're continue to scout quarterbacks here. Just trying to see if we can find a gem. So I think this has all the guys that were potentially available. And then I'm probably going to pick at least one of these guys to go for, even if none of them are gems. All right. I think we needed one. This is pretty unfortunate because Woodhead's a junior, and like this is like kind of where I would hope to get some guy that could play for us. Did I maybe not do all the quarterbacks that were available? Let's see. As far as 3 stars. The problem is I haven't had like 4-star quarterbacks interested in me. I think Woodhead was a 3-star though, but he's a 3-star gem, and he like was really good right away. It was kind of weird. He's like a 79 overall as a true freshman. It's a bit odd. I think I might have already targeted all these quarterbacks to look at. This guy was the bust that we just, yeah. Unfortunately, I got to pick from all these guys. So here's where I kind of just look at like the accuracies and then the throw power, and I just try to pick the best one. The one guy's a JUCO, so I probably won't do him, but I mean, accuracy, probably the most important thing for me. This one looks like the best. So he has actually, this is the JUCO though. He does look like he's significantly the best. He's a junior though, so it's like you only have him for 2 years. One of the years might be backup anyways. All right, so this guy's pretty terrible with the accuracy. It's like all 60, so we'll take him off. 79, 73. Okay, so I can just start eliminating guys that won't be the top guy. So it's not going to be him. Okay, so what was the, besides the JUCO guy, we had a 79, 73 for short and medium. So 81, that's slightly better. Speed's really slow, but I mean, realistically, for how little I utilize it, it's maybe not a huge issue. Although this guy's 11 faster, and it's like not that far off on the accuracy. And short accuracy is a lot worse. 80, 70. So this is 80, 70, 86 throw power. He has 80 speed too, so he can at least work a little bit with it. I think that's what we're going to do. We're probably going to go for this guy. Trey Wayne here. So we'll offer him, and unfortunately I don't have all the points to go crazy on him, but I should have actually left the other quarterbacks on the board for the time being. I guess we'll leave this JUCO here. It's just like because I might not even get into this guy's top rankings. And I should probably remove, who's somebody else that I'm recruiting that I can back off the points, because I probably like really need to get after him. I mean, this guy we're probably not even going to win. But if I only go 25, it's completely giving up. I do want this running back quite a bit, but I think I'm just, because we're far enough ahead right now, risk going 25 with him. That way I can do the full 50 on this guy. Okay. That should be good. Rivalry game, Indiana. I think they just fell out of the rankings losing. They're 75 overall. I lost to them last year when they were like a 71 though, so hopefully we can get this win, end the season 6-6. It probably won't be good enough for a bowl game. It seems like in this game that it may only put you in it if you're 7-5, which is silly, but it seems like I haven't been making bowl games. A couple times I've been 6-6, so at least could have an improvement over last year. Unfortunately, it looks like it's raining. Yeah, bad weather, which impacts the coach suggestion play calling in a very negative way for whatever reason. So it just becomes a very limited playbook, and the limited playbook it uses actually is a bunch of plays I don't like for the most part. So anytime I see rain or snow, it's significantly harder for me to win, unfortunately, just because I struggle to move the ball on offense. So we lost last year by 3. Indiana currently on a 1-game winning streak in this rivalry. Go for the cover 3 zone. Oh boy, I left that hole open. Good thing he kind of ran into a guy there. Still finds a way to pick up 7, but that could have been a much bigger gain. Fortunate it wasn't worse. Reb says just Indiana. Well, the good news is this is not like real life Indiana. These guys are significantly worse. So at least I've got that going for me. Tried running again on 2nd down. Only a 1-yard loss, 3rd and 4. So they're 7-4, but their team's overall rating is like a 75. So it's a game I should win. Like I said, anytime I see bad weather, though, my odds of winning decrease quite a bit, unfortunately, just because I struggle to move the ball on offense with the play calls I get. Indiana picks up the 1st down there. Oh, I was just a little slow getting there. I still, after he jukes, though, get a chance to catch up when you have no gain. Short route underneath. Big hit, but he does gain the first. Oh, shoot. I was just too deep on him. Oh, my gosh. He's going to break it, too. Dang, I thought I had him for a second, but I was just too far deep. Tight end goes in motion here. RPO fakes it. Do tackle the quarterback after the gain about 3. Bringing Roth down into the box. Oh boy, cuts it back. Open lane there. And gets about 10 for the first. Indiana moving the ball really well in this first drive. Get there. Maybe a gain of 1 or 2. My star linebacker, Darrell Allen, getting hurt on the play. Potentially his last game for us. He's a senior. He's been a stud. Definitely going to miss having him on the team. Oh boy, RPO outside. Just tackle him. Knock him out of the 7. See if we can get a good goal line stand here. Nice, good run defense. Maybe a gain of a yard. Bring in the blitz. Gains a couple yards. That opened up really big for a second. I was worried, but do force the 3rd and goal. We're going to bring a blitz. Oh, dang it. Touchdown on the RPO. Give up a first drive touchdown to our rival. And extra point will be up and good. 13 plays, 85 yards. That was a pretty long drive. Deep kick to Kafka. Just go for the fair catch. Off of Woodhead. The junior out of Hawaii. Not the best stats, but like I said, a lot. I mean, to be fair, he has really bad wide receivers and a really bad offensive line. I mean, I should say bad offensive line and really bad wide receivers. So it's, you know, he's not really being set up for success, unfortunately. Maybe get a yard there on first. Second and 8. Got Dillard going into motion. Nice catch. Go, go, go. Big gain for our number 1 receiver. First and goal from the 10, about midfield. Or first and 10. I think I said first and goal. First and 10. 3-yard loss. Unfortunately, absolutely nowhere to go on that one. Read option on 2nd and 13. Hand off. The guard doesn't quite get the pulling block there. Third and 10. Might be a first. Yes, college, good play. 3rd and 10 picks it up with the drag route there in man coverage. That plays really good against man. Especially when it was that safety that was deep there that had his responsibility. Man, just no blocking on the left side. Again, that's the 2nd straight time I tried to run that play on first down and lost 3 yards. All right, going for a receiver screen here. Oh, don't even get the block, though. Dude, this is not ideal. All right. It's raining, so I don't know how many yards we necessarily need for field goal range, but... Oh, dude, I just needed more blocking. I got off my back foot. If I had more blocking, he was open on the drag. He might have been able to catch and run it. God, just so tilting. I definitely, after the last 2 seasons, I am going to put so much higher of an emphasis on offensive line recruiting. Because it has just, like, completely messed me up having a bad O-line. Like I said, this year, they're not good this year, but it is more manageable. And the good news is that it should be pretty good next year as long as we don't lose the guys to the portal. As long as they're developing like their development traits say they should be. Oh boy. Quarterback run. Do stop him there. 3rd and 7. Big play here. Try to get him off the field. Might have got it. No, 4th and inches. I'll say the ball was on his left side and he kind of got hit to his side, so it was going to be close. That's a huge stop. That is a huge stop. Punt back to Westbrooks. Get a block there. Nice. Cut this back upfield. Not too much success with the return, but we do get to the 38. Jalen Pope in the backfield. Go with a run out to the left. Gets pushed back, ends up just getting line of scrimmage. I don't know why EA Sports does this, but the play calling, like I said, in the bad weather games, you can see it literally on 1st and 10, it always gives me the exact same 3 plays unless it's like in the 4th or under 2 minutes. And they're just not very good plays. Get the 1st down pickup though on 2nd and 10, which is good. It's like some kind of glitch in their setup. Run play to the left with Jalen Pope. Just, I mean, nowhere to go. They're 2 of my like lowest average running plays too, which makes it worse. Like average, you can see on the bottom like your average yards per time you pick a play. That's like 2 of my worst run plays. A lot of room potentially here to run with the QB blast. We do pick up the 1st down. The problem is the pass play is awful, especially if you don't have good tight ends. But and the issue, too, with the 2 run plays in the setup is it goes to the weak side. So you have 2 tight ends to the left side, and then one. Both run plays are to the weak side, and then it's just like I literally can't do anything if they're playing the defense well against it. Like I keep losing 3 yards. I'm not sure what to do, really. John, 21-13 FIU at the half. Very nice. Still got a ball game, though, it sounds like. Still got yourself a ball game. On to the 2nd quarter. All right. 2nd and 13. Hopefully Dillard breaks open. If not, we're probably going to try to look check down somewhere based on their alignment. Get the tight end on the check down. Get about 7. Not too bad. 3rd and 6. Nope. Dillard drops it. 52-yard field goal in the rain. Probably not an easy kick here. We're at 3 miles per hour into the wind, too. And I'm a little short on the power. I think still made it, though. All right, so we get on the board at least. 7-3. Would have been nice to finish the drive with a touchdown, but we'll take the 3. Kick off to the left side. Whiff there, but do make the tackle in the 16. German into the box here. Quick throw out to the receiver. Make a tackle after a gain of about 7. Breaks to the 2nd level. Gain of about 10 on the ground. Goes the outside. Very good run defense there. We actually tackle him for a loss of 4. Ooh, good thing that receiver ran out of bounds. He had some more room there. John up by 8 going to the 4th. Got a battle there. It's the Florida game, right? German into the box. It's a big play. Nice. Sorry, we get the stop. Good stop from the defense. Set up for a punt return. Deep kick to Westbrooks. Set up for the return. And don't gain too much there. We get up to the 25. Leviz with the foul. Thanks, Leviz. Appreciate you. All right, run play out to the left. Caught up the field. Jalen Pope gets a few yards. Sadly, that's like the best first down run we've had, I feel like. And Leviz also with the prime sub. Thank you so much. I appreciate you supporting the channel like that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I need that running back to go on his route. Nope. Doesn't go out for his route. 3rd and 6. We got Dillard going in motion, then he becomes our first read. Nice, good catch. That's a big pickup on 3rd and 6. Run play over to the left with Jalen Pope. Guard does not get a good block. Somehow we fall forward for about 3 yards, though. It feels like a minor miracle picking up that many yards. The problem is I really don't like a lot of these routes unless it's the running back, that if he has to go out, though, because he has an option on it. Picks up a few yards, so 3rd and 2. This said, love watching Dynasty stuff, so I went searching for a channel. Good. Well, thank you. I'm glad you found it. I do play mostly Dynasty. I do play a little bit of Road to CFP. Well, I was fortunate to get knocked forward. Some online matches, but I do mostly play Dynasty. So I had Michigan State Dynasty. I played for 10 years. We won a national championship in year 10. And then right now we're year 5 of the Purdue Dynasty. So if you're ever interested in like Dynasty history, because I know obviously it's hard for people to watch every day, anytime I'm live, the pinned message at the top should give you Dynasty history as far as like team records. I usually have like player stats, like the highs for seasons as well. I don't have that yet just because it's not as updated, but that's something I'll also have there pretty often. So this is year 5. Right now we're 5 and 6. And pretty much what I've been doing is I plan on playing the Dynasties until I either win a national championship or get fired. Oh, shoot, I should have went to the left a little bit more. And then there is a 30-year cap on Dynasties too, so I technically could take that long as well, but... See, that's kind of how I've been managing the Dynasties, at least now, but... Play action to the tight end. Oh, unfortunately, not much of a gain there. Only picks up 2, so we have 3rd and 5. Nice, John. A fumble on the punt return. Oh, no, Gators ball. You're saying fumble on yours. I thought you were saying they fumbled. Not nice. Not nice. I take it back. And not nice. Speaking of not nice, the blocking there on a big 3rd down. The offensive line continuing to kill me at times this season. Try to at least pin them deep here and get... And then try to get like a 3 and out after it. So we got them down on the 9. If I could get them to go 3 and out, we'd get the ball back probably around midfield. So this is one of those spots where, yeah, we had the sack we had to take there, but at least if I can flip the field position and get the ball back here, feel a little better about it. All right, German down into the box. Oh, I thought that was play action. Good play from the D-line there, though. I misread that. Man coverage. I'm going to use the linebacker. That is the shallow zone here. Oh, crap. Oh, quarterback keeps it. Shoot. Oh, dang it, dude. That's probably where my responsibility, to be honest, because I was on the right side. That's a killer. Giving up that on 3rd and 8. You guys see me play my online games. This is the defensive play I run a ton. But we're not actually going to run it here. Goes to the 2-minute timeout. So we do get the ball at halftime, which is the good news. And also good news, we tackle him for about a 2-yard loss there on 1st and 10. Nice. Beat around the block there. 3rd and 6. I'm not going to call a timeout. Screen. Oh, can I get there? Yes, we do get there with the D-line. We'll call a timeout. That was close. I wasn't sure if I was going to get there in time. I saw it, but I was like the D tackle that was on like the right side of the screen there. So I had to get like kind of cover a far distance, but the pass is a little behind him. It slowed him just enough. So Westbrook's setting up for the return. Probably should have just shot straight through there instead of juking left first, but get the ball here. Minute 29 left, 2 timeouts, so there is no accelerated clock. It's gonna be a tough catch for a not good receiver. And it drops it through the contact. Rep said blitz. I mean, I maybe should bring the blitz a little bit more on those 3rd downs. I tend to try to find still that cover 3 zone, but underneath. Ooh, almost gets the 1st down, getting pushed forward. 3rd and 1. All right. Nice. That's a huge catch from college. The deep ball. You can see there when I was dropping back, I was just like dropping back as far as I could. Because those routes, they have like 2. One's a shake route, one's a post route. It needs a lot of time to develop. So I'm just like trying to create as much room for blocking as possible. Hit the running back here. Try to get out of bounds. Stop the clock here. So we pick up 4. Try this shake route again. Oh, not going to be a catch. There's another shake route in this playbook. That's the play I run if you guys watch the online games a ton. I know it's 3rd and 6 here, but I think of the play options, this is probably my best chance to pick this up, which is sad to say. We also, if we get a few yards, we can maybe get to field goal range where we're not there right now. So this, I think this is going to be considered field goal range. No, they want me to punt it? So if you haven't watched Dynasty before, I only do coach suggestion and play calling to try to make it as difficult as possible. So what we're going to do is I'm going to call it timeout and hope. Sometimes they do change their choice here, so maybe they would let me kick the field goal. The AI has some weird logic at times, like maybe they wouldn't be worried about me coming back downfield. Either way, like this is what I'd want to do is run the clock down and call a timeout anyways with a second. I'm going to try to time this, like, I don't want to take the penalty because I need the yard, but like literally right at 1 second to play clock, because maybe they would just do it to Hail Mary too instead of punting. All right, so we call a timeout with 5 seconds. Let's see what they do. If it's punt, I just have to punt to follow the rules, but no, they're going to send the field goal out now. Okay. All right, made 1 long field goal already. Ooh, that should be good. Should be good. Yes, let's go. 2 long field goals. 7-6. I think there's probably like 1 second on the play clock here. Let's squib this short. So the up back takes us to halftime. We do get the ball at half too, so really low scoring game in the rain here. Really low scoring game in the rain. Oh, John down by 5. Minute 15 left. That's a tough spot. You got 3 timeouts though, so that's good. That is good. Deep kick to Westbrooks. Just go for the fair catch. That's a risky throw. Oh my gosh, that was a completion. That was probably not a throw I should have made. Probably should not have made that throw. Britt Ruggs in the backfield here. 1st and 10. We'll go for a handoff. Nice. Good blocking. Go, 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 go. Huge run there. About 20. Good gain there. Back to the ground again. To Britt and Ruggs. Man, the guard. Run blocking, man. Maybe these guys' run blocking stats are really bad. I don't know. Because I know they're not great overalls, but I can't believe how terrible they are. Crap, there's like 3 guys in that area. Still get the completion for 4. And I don't love throwing curl routes, but I don't really feel like I have any options based on the choices I had here. Nice. Works this time, though. College gets the first down. Cam College. Run play out to the left. Moving the ball pretty good here. I would like to not settle for a field goal. I'd like to get our first touchdown of the game. Dude, I mean, the guard is just getting owned off the line. You gotta be better, my guy. You gotta be better. Oh, man. The best player in the world can't break that. And I sure as heck definitely can't. Pretty good coverage from that corner. We do pick up a few, though. We get to 3rd and 8. Big third down here. Didn't get quite the protection I wanted. I wanted to wait for X's route, but again, I had to get rid of the ball. I didn't have a choice. I had to get rid of it. So we'll try to settle for a field goal here. Oh boy, this might be right. Okay. Didn't miss it too poorly. So 9-7. We're not finishing these drives off with touchdowns, but we do take the lead at least. Kicking it to the left. Oh, nice spin move. Make the tackle. Oh, I'm a little behind there. Dang, I thought I was going to hit him in the hole, but he still finds a way to pick up 4. Oh, John took the loss to the Gators. What's that put your season record at? Or was that the first game of the season? You were talking about season records, or maybe towards the end of the year? A tip and a pick. Ah, yikes. 3rd and 6 here. Defense has played really well today. Let's see if they can get another stop. Oh, man. I think I ran into that guy to create the issue on the slant route. So that's a 3rd down pickup for Indiana. I got picked up by the guard there. And gain of 4. Big run up the middle. Just as I said, the defense is playing good. Famous last words. Got Daryl Allen being usered here. Hand off to the running back. Meet him in the hole for a good stop. Loss of 2 yards. Loss of 2. Good throw. Eventually get him down. 3rd and 5. Try to hold him to 3 here. Try and hold them to 3. German down into the box. There's this play action. Oh my gosh, he's just too fast for me. I was there. I stayed with him. I was holding sprint down, but I just couldn't stay with him. Wasn't fast enough. Get the stop on about the 11. Let's go defense. Come on. Throws it away. Why is my game lagging right now? German coming down into the box. 3rd and 9. Big play. Pick. Yes, we get the pick. Oh my gosh, even bigger. Not only do we not give up a touchdown, we don't give up any points, we keep the lead. Bad news is we have got a long way down the field to go, but I will take that. I decided to go for the shotgun handoff. This is a little bit risky on the 2. I maybe should have gone for halfback dive here. But I get out of the end zone, maybe gain a yard. 2nd and 9, go for a halfback ISO. Wow, that was such a big interception there. Ooh, good hole. Get there, get there. Nice, 1st down. Get the 1st. I got the blue shirt on. Ooh, Deshaun Weathersby. Oh, gets one juke. Spiel, I got the blue instead of green. The blue instead of the green. Weathersby, though, picks up the first. Moving the ball pretty well here. So we had the interception on the 2. We moved it 32 yards. Obviously hoping to get points here, but even if we didn't, or at least like move, you know, if I got stopped there and didn't get any first downs, it was going to be really good field position for Indiana. Dude, I get so... Because I can't audible, the screenplays aren't necessarily terrible. I don't like running them, though, because I don't allow myself to audible or hot route. Because when they're pressing like that, I never want to run. But if they're not pressing, it's not bad. It's just like it so often comes down to like how well... Dude, you guys got to block. Oh, my God. I don't understand. I know I'm like a broken record at this point complaining about the offensive line, but it's just so unbearable. Fair catch there. And Indiana's going to do the ball at the 27. Receiver going in motion. Nice. Shut that down pretty good. Just get back to the line of scrimmage. Using Santana here. Quarterback keeps. Oh, come on, get there. Dang it. Oh, fumble! Fumble, picked it up. Go, 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 go. Wow, that is a huge fumble. And there's a lot of times they'll have fumbles get overturned. That one I'm pretty confident was just straight up a fumble. So a massive turnover. The defense is playing really good this game. Deshaun Weathersby to the right. Gets a good run lane. That time the offensive line does do a good job. 2nd and 2. Try and pick it up on the ground. Out to the left here. Oh, nice. Down to the 21. If we can punch in a touchdown here, we would take a 2-score lead. John's got to play in the rain as well against Duke. Well, hopefully your team doesn't struggle as much in the rain as mine does. Maybe back to line of scrimmage. No, end up losing 2. 2nd and 12. Tight end underneath. Pretty good game there. We get about 7. So we'll have 3rd and 5. Big play. Obviously. Go to the air. Oh, shoot. I didn't think that guy was staying there. Oh, they actually dropped kind of into his zone. I thought it was man, so I threw it right away because the guy that was first on Dillard just was way behind, but then it was his zone. Shoot. They fooled me. And field goal at least up and good. No touchdowns. We got 4 field goals. 12-7. There's a whole bunch of field goals enough to win. There was one year Michigan State, Michigan in football. This is like a long time ago, probably over a decade ago. I remember that Michigan won by only making field goals. It was something like a 12-10 final score. Maybe it was like 15-14, something like that. But they won with only field goals. It was pretty crazy. Spiel's defense not selling for anything below 3 picks. I hope so, man. Give me another turnover. Oh, and they get the first down. Get the first. And that's going to be the end of the quarter here. 4th quarter rivalry matchup, 12-7 in the rain. Been a good old-fashioned Big Ten battle. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Breaks that pretty good. Down to the 44. All over the run play there with Allen. Darrell Allen, the senior linebacker, making a big play. Showing why he's an impact player. 2nd and 12. Quick Throw. Wrap up. Throw forward a little bit, but it's 3rd and 8. I wouldn't be shocked if this is 4-down territory for them. I kind of expect it, honestly. Kind of like in between field goal and punt, and then being down by 5. Oh, we both... Dang it, we both went to the one guy. So many times I've gotten killed because I didn't stay with them. Or I did stay with somebody, and then somebody else came to my zone, and then the one time I switched back, the CPU was on a different page than I was. Oh, boy. 6-yard gain. Option. Oh, keep the edge. Stop him just short here. 3rd and 2. I think we will bring the blitz on this one. Oh, what is that guy running away from? You were right there. Why did you run away? I know you guys saw that. The DN stood there, saw that he kept it, was standing right there with him, and ran to the running back. They also should be going for 2 here, but they're just kicking an extra point for some reason. I cannot believe that just happened. He had him stopped. I don't get it. You had him stuffed. You saw him keep the ball. You ran away. Oh my God. If that's a film study session, I am chewing that guy out and asking him to explain to the entire team what he was doing. Because that made literally 0 sense that he just played like that. All right. Dejon Weathersby in the backfield here, 2nd and 9. Unfortunately, they run a blitz there. We get nowhere. 3rd and 9. Gosh. All right, big play. Big play. I need some protection here for that Dillard route to develop, so let's see if we get it. Crap, they're on top of it. And the rush is coming. All right, block there. Nice. They're going to have me punt watch. God, dude, let me go for this. Third and long with this team is just impossible, because we can't block. 1st and 10. If I lose this game, this is going to be pretty frustrating. Same with that wash. It'd be like back-to-back games to start today, just like really tilting losses. We don't quite get there. D-end makes a play, throwing forward a little bit, but they pick up 4. I still cannot get over that last play on that 3rd and 2 where the guy was looking at the quarterback after he kept it on the option and just didn't get him. That time they played better against the quarterback. 3rd and 3. Over the top, about to midfield. John's quarterback getting injured in the FIU Dynasty. That's not good. Hopefully nothing serious. Nice, all over it on that receiver handoff. Loss of 3. Senior Darrell Allen making another big play. I'm definitely going to miss him next year. He's been a stud for... I think he started all 4 years. He started as a true freshman. German into the box. Handoff. Another play from Allen in the box. Let's go. 3rd and 14. All right, defense. This is where we got to make a stand. I've absolutely got to make the stand here. Tackle. All right, 4th and 2. Let's see what they do. They're going to punt this. I'm not going to use the timeout. I'm going to let this go down to 2 minutes and then keep my timeouts. 2 minutes, plenty of time. We just need a field goal. So again, Indiana made that mistake when they got the last touchdown instead of going for... They should have just gone for 2, but... Here, we're just going to stay away. Hope this goes into the end zone. It does. So we'll get the ball on the 20. Three timeouts. I probably want to keep them so that I can, just in case I get stopped, like, still be in the game. Dude, just... I don't understand either why the receivers can't get open on some... Like, I know they stink, but it's like... They just don't get open on some of these routes. A lot of times in the past I have. Catch and run, please. Yes, that's a huge first from Weathersby. Very nice run after the catch. I need to throw that step earlier. I dropped it, didn't he? Yep. Shoot, I should have thrown that step earlier. Got a little greedy trying to hold on for it to get him harder there on field. That was a mistake from me. Tight end's open. Go, 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 go. Nice, gets the first. Getting very close to field goal range. So now is where I actually think we consider... I'm not in field goal range yet, but I think we kind of consider making this our drive. So I am going to throw the chew clock on for one play at least here. No! Oh, I waited too long to throw that away. I also don't... It's weird on this play. There's a shake route in this playbook that is just unstoppable. But the shake route that they actually give me most of the time here is one where they get caught when they're... Like, there's a weird animation where, like, they don't actually run the route. They, like, run into people and get stuck. Gosh, dude. I went from being in such a good situation to now not being in a good one. Oh, God, I had shoe clock on, too. I forgot about that. All right, well, we've got to go. I might have just completely butchered this game. All right, so we use the timeout. I'm going to have to try to pick up the first here. So bad clock management for me, but I mean, I also just got screwed again by my offensive line not blocking and receivers not being able to get open. Tight end's open, though. Timeout. So let's see what they have me do here. I'm hoping it gives me a run play so I can run to center this kick. No, they want me to kick the field goal right now. Okay. Whew. All right. Big 4th and 12 pickup. Now I got to pay it off here. Wow. All right. Get the field goal to take the lead. 15-14. We've had no touchdowns this game. We got 5 field goals. This is going to be enough to win this rivalry game. I cannot believe that 4th and 12 route got open. It left the tight end completely open. We get out of here with a win. Not a pretty game at all by any stretch of the imagination. Definitely had a lot of frustrations that game, but we do find a way to win the rivalry game. Wow. All right. So the good news is our regular season, we go to 6-6. The year before, we were 5-7. So at least an improvement there. We win the rivalry matchup as well. Wow, that 4th and 12 to the tight end was so big. I thought for sure I was going to lose there for a second. But hey, at the end of the day, we took care of business when we needed to. We took care of business. Wow. All right, advance on to the next week here. Whew. So we're technically bowl eligible. The game tends to not put me in a bowl game when I go 6-6, though. Recruits here. We picked up the 4-star free safety. Dude, this recruiting class is so good. This is by far the best class we've had. And then we're still trying to get a few other guys. I don't know if we have any more 4-stars we're going after. That might have been it, but yeah, because we lost out on that right edge, which was kind of expected, so I can't be too mad about it. We have 10 4-stars, though, which is huge. Huge. So we're way ahead there. Doing good here. I can't... The problem is... And this is where I've kind of run an issue with the recruiting laws. I can't hard sell a lot of these guys. But... And then, let's see, how are we doing on this quarterback? We moved up in there. I mean, this JUCO guy, he's going to be a junior. I'm thinking about it just for depth reasons. But it looks like somebody else offered him down there if I saw that right. So, yeah, BC. And they've got one pipeline. So that might be harder to get him. But at least on the first option there, we're moving up. And the only offer at the moment. And then I do have more points. Shoot, that's right. I don't know if we had any needs at the moment. I mean, we got the tackle center for all the O-linemen. I don't hate the idea of looking at... This could be a spot, too, where it's like if I can find 3 stars that are gems, because I'm going to lose some people in the portal. The problem is I just don't know what positions. So what I think we'll do here is with the extra hours, let's just do some... Basically look for interest in pipeline at least 2. And see if there's any guys that don't have offers at, like, any position that would have, like, good deal breakers here. So good deal breaker for me is, like, conference prestige or proximity to home. Just because those are, like, less likely to cost us later by losing them. And because I don't do portal, it's so important for me to... I'm not doing a kicker. It's so important for me to try to keep people as many years as possible. That guy's a JUCO, though. I don't I mean, I guess a fullback's not a terrible idea to get another one. It's another JUCO. Playing style. Like, I'm just kind of looking for those good deal breakers. Man, so many JUCO guys. I've already looked at, like, the quarterbacks and such here, too. Power rusher. So I think, realistically, these people I just put on, this is probably enough for me to scout anyways. So, because these would be extras, I'm just going to scout. And, like, that guy's a bust. I'm going to leave him on the board here for a second, but just so I don't accidentally put him on again. Okay, so this guy's a gem, so we will recruit him. So if I can find things like that, you know. That guy's a bust. I still have 20. We won't use the last 20. That's okay. What is a Mike? It's a linebacker. So it's in the middle. They changed it up where it's like the Will and the Sam. One is like the left outside linebacker. One's right outside linebacker. Mike would be what used to be like MLB, like middle linebacker. All right. So we can do more recruiting for one more week at least here, it looks like. So let's take a look. We moved up high there. This quarterback we're still not up on. This one we are. I don't think can do visits. Nice, John got 38-3 win. So, Spiel, the heavier guys would be like the defensive line, like the first, like those would be like D tackles or like edge. It'll be left edge, right edge. Used to be D end, I would say. And then the second level, like the guys that I use are a lot kind of in the middle, like that's where the linebacker level would be. But yeah, of the linebackers, usually the middle linebacker is kind of more of like the run stopper, physical guy, and then the outside guys are kind of more of like more coverage and more like blitzing. I wonder if I don't think there's a way on when you're searching for prospects to do their deal breaker. That'd be kind of a cool addition to have in the future, I would think. So yeah, offensive linemen are probably the heaviest usually, Spiel. Yeah, but I'll say like on the defensive line. Or the defensive side, sorry. But no, you're right. Usually like the offensive linemen are kind of like the heaviest guys. D tackles can be pretty big too, though. Okay, I mean, honestly, I've got a pretty good situation here, I think, with what we've got. And then once the offseason gets here, I can get a better idea of like what positions I might have to fill with portal, or if we have anybody that's good enough to go pro. Managed staff here, as long as they're not terrible, and Eddie George not great. The good thing with him though is it is like the coach stability has definitely helped in recruiting, but he is just not really developing as a coach. The problem is I kind of like eye form, so I don't get a lot of... Oh, Man. I think I'm going to stick it out one more year. It just really helps with recruiting with the coach stability. The coaches, if you have a good season, can move up pretty quickly too. So, and like if I don't keep him, I'm probably getting maybe a C or C minus coach in place of him. So I don't know if that gain is enough to make up for the fact that we get with like the coach stability. My guess is we're probably not gonna make a bowl game, like I said, even though we're supposed to here at 6-6. Somebody committed 4-star running back. Nice, Elton Jurgensen. Another 4-star. I forgot about that. So to like 11, dude. This class is insane. We won't really notice it next year. UMass has the Heisman Trophy winner. Wow. AJ Harrison, the quarterback, 4,003 yards, 42 touchdowns. So we won't notice it next season, but it's kind of more of like 2 or 3 years down the road. It's like it really starts paying big dividends there. Man, Daryl Allen, I'm going to miss him. Look at that. He won the Gursky as well. And the Benderek, another award, Dick Buckus Award. Jeez, dude, he was a stud. And we got Iowa State. We did make a bowl game. Interesting. So in the past, it hasn't put me in a bowl game, but I went 6-6, but this time it does. So I'm happy about that. Take a quick look at managed staff. I wouldn't assume these guys would leave me, but just in case, we'll check. Looks like not the case. Early National Signing Day. I mean, I'd have to imagine our class is pretty high up there at the moment. Yeah, we're 14th, which is very good for us. 14th in the country. Let's see what else I want to do. Oh, I wanted to look at my coach contract. I think the goal got moved up to 5 games, if I remember right. Yeah, win 5. I got a 5-year extension. So our first year was that 2025. So we went 5-7, 6-6, 8-5, 5-7. Now we're 6-6, but we've got a chance to try to move up to 7-6 with a bowl game against Iowa State. Update the stream title here, and then I think we're ready to go. So we will play. One more check on the managed staff. I can't remember if I did it this week or last week. Yeah, we're good. Okay. So we got Iowa State, the Cyclones, in a bowl game. In the Rate Bowl. 71 overall. So again, we should be the favorite here. It doesn't look like we're doing a ton with the program. I mean, obviously we've improved them for where they were. I do, despite my frustrations with the O-line and the wide receivers this year, I think we're moving this thing in a good direction as long as I don't get killed in the portal on the O-line or at receiver. Because receivers, I think, are still going to be weak next year. The O-line, if they actually develop like their development trait, they all were like starters this year as young guys too. Like, I think we've got good potential there. Hopefully this is like the last year of having like a below average O-line. So we got the Cyclones in the Rate Bowl. Both teams 6-6 here. Glad that we actually got a bowl game this time. This is my 3rd time in either of my dynasties, my Michigan State or Purdue, that I went 6-6. So the first time they put me in a bowl game with it. Kafka back deep, goes for the fair catch. Also a huge thing next year is when my quarterback comes back, if I don't lose him. Arthur Woodhead. I think his deal breaker is playing time. So unless he goes pro, which I guess wouldn't be impossible, we should be okay. But I don't think we're super deep at quarterback behind him because I lost one of the guys that was like the same year as him as a backup. So that could really hurt our chances next year if we lost him. Warrior gain there on first down. Go to the air here, 2nd and 6. Got Dillard across the middle is open. Gets a nice first down. Jalen Pope in the backfield. Falls forward. Gain of 1, 2nd and 9. Third Bouchard underneath. And falls forward. A gain of 8, so we have 3rd and 1. Running with Jalen Pope out to the right side here. Come on, offensive line. I need you. Well, when I need you, that's what you give me. Forces us into a punt. And deep kick here. Fair catch. 1st and 10. So we don't get any points there. At least we pin them deep. And I'll be using Daryl Allen here. Tight end in motion. This is why you want every single award there was to be had. Tackle for a 2-yard loss there. Now we're going to use our Santana. Quick throw to the running back. Oh, he juked both of us, gets the first down. Nice pickup for Iowa State through the passing game. And finds the hole. Big run up the middle for the Cyclones. And they're switching plays here in the pistol. Oh, I couldn't quite get through there to make the stop, though. 3-yard gain. Snodgrass next at linebacker here. Oh, hit him. Not early enough, though, so it does make the catch there through the contact. Play action. We get there with the sack. Santana making a nice play. Kevin Santana on the sack. 2nd and 16. And using Daryl Allen. Quick throw. Makes the tackle. 3rd and 6. So we get a decent pickup on that one. Nice. Incomplete pass. Forced the field goal time. About a 51-yarder. And the field goal up and going to be good. Straight down the middle. 3-0 Iowa State. 3-0 Cyclones. Deep kick to Kafka. Go for a fair catch. And let's get this thing started on the 25. Go for a handoff out of shotgun to Jalen Pope. Ooh, nice juke. Upfield, gain of about 12. Go to the air on 1st and 10. Good protection there against the rush. College up the field, gets the first down. Run play with Jalen Pope to the left. Nice. First down run, gain of about 15. Run play to the left. And try to get there with Britton Ruggs, but don't get too much going. Go for a read option, 2nd and 10. So we're reading that left end there. Nice. Get one block. Oh, he doesn't hold the block. Still find a way to get forward, but man, if we get that one guy blocked, there's a lot of running room there to be had. 3rd and 6. We're probably in field goal range at the moment. I just want to make sure I don't take a sack, though, especially. Be very close. I think it's the first down. The check down with the running back is going to be enough. Back to the ground game here on 1st and 10. Halfback stretch with Ruggs. Trying to bounce outside. Pretty good gain there. All right. Gain about 7. Allie in the chat today. How we doing, Allie? Good to see you here. Thanks for being tuning in. For the tight end. Ooh, let's go, Anthony, into the end zone. Passing touchdown. And our first touchdown in 2 games there. We won our last game against Indiana, but it was all field goals, 15-14. Kind of a weird game, but did get the win against our rival, and we finally tack on a touchdown ourselves, 7-3. Good drive there. Let's see, Westbrook's getting downfield, make a nice special teams play. Uh-oh. Decent running lane gain of about 5. Uh-oh. Oh, I missed him. Oh my gosh, I thought I had him. Oh no, and they give him a touchdown run after it. Dude, that is such bad defense for me. So bad. First, I should have had a tackle for a loss, and then the second guy I should have had him with, too. That was really bad user defense. Can't believe I just did that. Roughing the kicker, I pretty much fair catch every kickoff anyway, so I don't think it's going to end up mattering. Just go for a fair catch here. Out the back of the end zone. Stretch play to the right. Minute 27 left in the first half. Little cutback lane. Gain of about 5, so we'll have 2nd and 5 here. Go for the screen pass on 2nd and 5. Oh boy, not a very accurate ball. Makes him have to turn around, but it was open enough that we still get the pickup. End around play has been horrendous for me lately, so I'm not going to run that. Probably mostly, honestly, just look for a tight end out here. I don't like throwing these curl routes unless they're backed way off. Jeez, even that was risky in the flat throw. Pick up a yard. And then we'll go for a counter to the left on 2nd and 9. Nice, good blocking. Jalen Pope up the middle, and gain of about 15. Run games looked decent here to begin the game. Go for another handoff out of shotgun. This time over to the right side. Nice run lane again. Jalen Pope. Is he gone? I think he's gone. Yeah, it's in for the touchdown. Let's go. Nice rushing touchdown there. Yeah, we take the lead back. 8 carries, 98 yards on the touchdown. One of the best starts he's had all season, running game. So attacking the extra point, 14-10. Offense looking good early. And we'll kick this one off to the left corner. Nice, good hit. Let's see something here. Santana on the blitz. Ooh. Quick throw. Get the tackle. Screenplay. Oh, nice defensive lineman gets a hand on the ball. Nicely done. And then we're bringing the blitz. We're going to get this safety over here. Oh, shoot. I got to get to the linebacker. Deep ball. Oh, no, that's a linebacker out there on the receiver. Completion. Fortunately, wasn't right in stride, so it ends up being a big pickup, but not a touchdown. Lots of offense in the first quarter. If you guys like offense, this is the game for you. This is the game for you. Quarterback keeps on the option. Tackle him for about no gain. Jimmy in the chat. How we doing, Jimmy? Good to see you here. We get there. Not quite getting there with the pressure, but good tackle from linebacker. Only a 2-yard gain. So it's 3rd and 8. Nice, get the sack. It's going to make it a long field goal attempt, too, if they want to kick it. So this will be from 55. The kickers in this game are pretty good, so I would say most time probably makes this, but it's not necessarily a guarantee from the hash. Missed it. Let's go. Nice. 14-10. And we're going to have pretty good field position after that, too. Nice. Made the final table with 711 runners. How many big blinds is your stack, and what's the average stack at right now? Pope. Another huge rushing lane. Am I missing poker? Yeah. I mean, I think a lot of it, too, it's just more of, like, frustration, because it's not even, like... I mean, technically, I have the choice to keep playing with the hack situation, but, like, I don't think it's, in the U.S., like, the best idea for me to continue playing, so... It's one of those things where it's, like, I didn't really want to stop playing online, but I feel like my hand kind of got forced, which is frustrating. It'd be one thing, like, if I had made the decision myself and kind of missed it still, but it's, like, kind of a silly new law that's outside my hand, making things complicated. It's really frustrating. But, it is what it is. Just gotta make the best of the situation. So I'm having a lot of fun streaming video games, though, which is good. Is it like a hyper turbo final table, Jimmy? That sounds like some short stacks. John's got overtime against Miami. Big one. Especially coming off that Florida loss. You want to get that win for sure. Jalen Pope, another big rushing win, dude. Might be the best we've ran the ball all year. And keep attacking the ground game here. Hand off to Pope. And up the middle, 7-yard gain. Run play to the right. Brayton Ruggs doesn't get the first there. 3rd and 2. Pretty big third down. Love to try to go up 2 scores here instead of settling for a field goal. Uh-oh, get up field. Nice. Cuts up field, does get the first. And a bit risky on the 3, but I'm going to go for a toss play out to the right. Oh, boy. I don't like the rest of this alignment, though. Oh, boy. Yeah, end up losing 2 yards there. Second and goal from the 5. Come on, Bryant, catch it. Nice. Oh, no, he dropped it. I thought he caught it. Oh, that's a big drop. 3rd and goal from the 5. Nice. We get College across the middle. Or a touchdown there. They bring the blitz, cover 0. And College does a great job winning off the line there. And an easy catch and walk in the end zone. Hey, that's bankroll builder. That's good, man. Whether you're playing for cash or play chips, that's a very fun, good spot to be in. Just getting to, like, making it deep in any tournament, whether you're playing for cash or play chips or anything like that, it's always super exciting on a big field. So hopefully run good. So tight end goes in motion. All over the running back there. Using Allen here on 2nd and 14. Throws the running back pretty quickly and gets about half of it back slowly. 3rd and 8. They're going to go hurry up. Oh, keep using. Okay. Right, why is it? I'm picking a play. Okay, there we go. I must have been clicking like a flip too early or something. Deep one. We're tested deep. User pick. No, but we do get the completion, which is probably just as fine. Jimmy says half Americans left. Nice. What site you playing on? If you don't want to share, it's fine. Sometimes people don't want to, but curious if it's got a mix of international. I should have fair caught this. Good situation here. 21-10. Our offense is looking good. 2:50 left in the first half. Playing on stars. Nice. Yes. I mean, I always like their software a ton. Good spot to play for sure. Ooh, outside Jalen Pope. The dude with the run lanes. I mean, the blocking for how bad the blocking's been this season. Look at this. 15 for 154. John gets the win against Miami. Very nice. It's a big bounce back win after the Florida loss you had. And Jalen Pope falls forward for about 2 there. We have an injury on our offensive line. So it's faking a jet, or making it look like we're running a jet sweep. Then we go handoff to the running back. Just barely get to the edge and get a first. Dude, the running game. Looking good. Quick throw to Dillard, and does get the first. This might be the best the offense has looked in a half all season. Shouldn't say that before we get on a touchdown here, but it's the way they're moving it right now. Jalen Pope. Ooh, not running on that play, though. Must be the last play before a 2-minute timeout, so I'll throw the chew clock on as well. That way, after like another play, if we get tackled in bounds, it lets the clock keep moving. Trying not to give Iowa State too much time coming back. Bouchard. Wow. Greg Bouchard. 28 first half points for us. The offense is ready to play. Hopefully this is a sign of what next season is going to be. We're like a prelude into next season. Because if this is the offense I get next season, we might find ourselves getting towards the playoff. And tackle there on special teams. 28-10. 2 minutes left here in the first half. We gave that one huge touchdown on that run play where I made some pretty bad user tackle attempts. But other than that, the defense looked pretty good too. And make a tackle on the quarterback. Runs for about 6. Uh-oh, it's like triple coverage. Pickett. Oh, he drops the interception, the safety. Oh, that would have been nice. He had some running room, too. Bring the blitz here. Oh, nobody's there because we blitzed. Iowa State does pick up the first down there. So we do kick to them first, I believe, to start the second half. So I don't want to give up any points. Definitely don't want to give up a touchdown. If we give up 3, it's still a 2-score game. Well, they both are, but it'd be 15 instead of 11. So check down to the running back and make the play. Iowa State stays in the hurry up. Ah, shoot. Left my zone there. Iowa State first down. Tight end in motion. Play action. I bite on it. Ooh, makes a tackle. Unfortunately, it's a completion though. Still incomplete. 47 seconds left here. Iowa State not going too quickly. Checks down the receiver. Runs out of bounds short of the first. So we have 3rd and 1 here. 37 seconds left. Dang it. I didn't get off the line very good with the linebacker, and they blocked me. So Iowa State using another timeout. Yes, Bureau. I'll play sometime tonight. I don't think I'm streaming very late tonight, but yeah, I'll play at some point. Oh, nice pass breakup. Quarterback running. Oh, so that weird animation is just going to run out of bounds, isn't he? All right. Just runs out of bounds. Nice, good sack there. Force the forward. I mean, we might as well call a timeout here. We can have a few seconds getting the ball back. Maybe by some miracle I can get in the field goal range. I mean, if they miss this kick, too. It's a 49-yarder from the hash. They've already missed those at the 54-yarder from the hash. We'd have pretty good field position. I think he made it. Close, but does kick it. Up and good. 15 seconds. I'll probably fair catch this, which would give me the ball on the 25. So I would need to move the ball about 40 yards to get into field goal range. I have 2 timeouts. Unfortunately, they're just giving me run plays, which, you know, aren't great for the situation. See if I can maybe pick up a first, though, and then call a quick timeout. Okay, so we use the timeout. Up to the 39, 11 seconds. And then now they are going to have us throw it. And they're dropping way back, which isn't a surprise. Oh, the tight end's in the... Yeah, maybe I throw a quick out route to Bouchard here. Oh, no, that's the wrong... Oh, shoot, I was thinking I was throwing an RB. I don't know why I mixed that up. All right, only a 2-yard gain. That's a mistake. All right, so we do have the 1 timeout, so I'm going to try to hit one of these slant routes. It gets a run after the catch. Timeout. Not going to be quite in field goal range, unfortunately. It's going to be in Hail Mary range, though, so at least we get to chuck one deep. Wow, really? They're going to be run it? Oh, man, I don't understand this logic at times, man. I'm trying to be consistent with doing the Coach Jefferson play calling, but moments like this are frustrating. All right, so run the ball there. 28-13. We're up by 15 at half. Very good first half there. The offense is absolutely cooking. Yeah, you can see that just on the ground alone, 24 carries for 202. That's probably by far the best rushing game I've had, maybe in this entire Dynasty, but definitely this season. Trying to get to 7-6, have a winning season. We were 8-5 2 years ago as our best season in the Dynasty so far. Last year, 5-7, a little step back, and then this year got the 500 regular season at 6-6. Hand off to the back. Get a stop there, 1-yard gain. Oops. And they are going to be in a hurry up. And user the safety that's blitzing if I can get there in time. Oh boy, that's not good. I'm supposed to have this responsibility. Quarterback gets the first. I've got to be careful on those. I always say that and I never do it, but as soon as a team shows they're willing to keep it an option like for a quarterback, I've got to stop leaving my responsibilities as often as I do. Check down the tight end. Make a nice tackle there. Gain of 2. Quick throw on the screen. Blocked pretty well, but we also tackled pretty well there. And we're going to have a 3rd and 4. Picked. User pick. Let's go. Darrell Allen, the senior that won every award. Showing you why. Oh, he doesn't quite get the pick 6. I was hoping so to cap off his last game as a Boilermaker, but all the way down to the 3. Big interception. And that's going to set us up really good here. Britton Ruggs in the backfield. Just going to try and punch this in for a touchdown, hopefully. Not on the first play, but we do get down to like the inch line, it looks like. And then it has me read option here. I think we're just going to straight up hold it up. I'm just not hand it off. I'm not going to take a risk of potentially keeping here. Nowhere to go, though. Unfortunately, lose a yard. Oh, the continued struggles of running the ball near the end zone. Even in the game, we ran the ball really well. 3rd and 2 here. Nice. We get to the end zone on 3rd down. Took a minute. A little scare, but take the 3-score lead. This might be the best game we've played all season. And we take a 22-point lead, 35-13 here. Thanks to the Darrell Allen interception that was almost a pick 6, not quite, but sets us up for the rushing touchdown on 3rd down and goal. And make the tackle on special teams. John got an easy win against Cal. Nice. What's that, 8-1 now? Beat Miami, beat Cal, right, when you were 6-1 before it? Oh, boy. Just as I said, we're playing a complete game. 30 or 40 yard run there. All right, make the tackle. Ooh, dang it. I was a little bit shallow on that. I saw it a little late, too. So, first down, Cyclones. Running back finds the lane. Oh, boy. Bad tackling. Bad tackling. Let's bring a blitz on first and goal from the 6. That was a weird lofted ball. Ends up being a drop second goal. Oh, I got juked bad. At least they juked into one of our defenders. 3rd and 3. We'll bring another blitz. Blitz has got to get there, guys. Yes, there it is. The blitz does get there. 5th sack of the game. I'm going to force them into a field goal attempt here. So keep it as a 3-score game, 19 points. Even if they make it. Picked up an 88 speed tight end for John in his Dynasty at 6'5", 208. That's wild. That's a good spot. Was that high school recruiting? Deep kick here to Westbrooks. Just go for a fair catch. Just go for the fair catch. Run with Britton Ruggs here. Ball forward for maybe 2 or 3. 2nd and 8. Go to the air. So we have Dillard going to motion, and then usually his route's like my main read. This play. Nice. Picks up the first. Gain of about 12. James Dillard, 5 catches, 58 yards for the sophomore receiver. Really crucial we don't lose him in the portal, too, because my receivers are really bad besides him. I'm hopeful some of those other guys develop a bit, because at least, like, I think 2 of the top 4 were true freshmen. That was kind of forced into playing, but still. 2nd and 13. Not much on the ground there. Bouchard. Oh, my God, he dropped it. Speaking of bad wide receivers, dude, you had... That's a terrible drop. Because if he catches it, it's easily a first down with all the running room there was, too. That's one of the worst drops I've ever seen in this game. Ooh, gonna be really close. We still pick up the first, though, on 3rd and 13. Wow. Good run after the catch there from college. Britton Ruggs up the middle. Gain of about 2. We got 2 minutes left in the 3rd. And incomplete ball to Dillard there. 3rd and 8. Bouchard, a big pickup. He had that drop early on this possession, but does make a big catch there on 3rd and 8. Stretch play out to the left here with Britton Ruggs. See if we can get outside. Gonna have to spin back inside. Doesn't really spin anywhere, though. Still pick up a 3, though. Still a pickup of 3. Go back to the ground game. Halfback ISO. And falls forward for about a 2-yard gain. 3rd and 5. Another 3rd down pickup to Bouchard. It's like our third and medium or 3rd and long we picked up this drive. Iowa State's got to be frustrated at this point on this drive. They're finally having some better defense on 1st and 2nd down. But we're really killing them on third down here. John Weathersby into the game. And not going to have much running room there. Maybe gets a yard. Go for the run to the left here. Britton Ruggs. Oh, fumbles! Offensive lineman forces right there and falls on top of it. That was dangerous. 3rd and 9. Dang it. Not going to be a first down there even if he catches it. Have to settle for a field goal attempt here. Field goal attempt up and a little bit closer than I wanted to be, but it was good. So we push it back up to 22 points. 38-16. And a big hit there, down to the 20. Quarterback keeps gain of about 5 on the run. Oh boy. Keeps to the outside. Oh, dang, good run there. All right, it's probably the last play here before we switch to the fourth quarter. 38-16, dominating performance, though, so far in the Rate Bowl. John, last game you got to play Michigan State, taking on the Spartans. I don't like to root against friends, John, but I think in that one, similar to how people root against me when I'm playing their favorite teams, I got to go Michigan State. Total yards here, kind of interesting. You can see it's actually not that much of a difference, but the score difference is pretty big. We did hold them to 2 field goal attempts. One they missed, one they made kind of close to the end zone. So our defense has been a bit of a bend, don't break. I had the interception. I had that interception with Darrell Allen. I forgot about that one. We got it. Almost a pick 6, got it down to the 3. So, I mean, that turnover, and then, like I said, having some hold them up a little bit on some other drives, kind of the difference in the points. Dropping Snodgrass here, little. Quick throw underneath, incomplete pass. 3rd and 14. We'll do a cover 1 blitz here, so I'm going to blitz one of the safeties. German here. Oh, I don't quite get there at the blitz. Fortunately, they throw it into the D-line, though. And then they'll go for it here. 4th and 14, not too much of a surprise. Basically wraps up the game here if we can stop them, I would say, on this play. Incomplete pass. And we'll get the ball about midfield. Make sure we throw the chew clock on. So we have Bryant, the tight end, going into motion, then he'll be the lead blocker here. Bounce to the left with Weathersby. Oh, go. Oh, he's going to break it maybe for a touchdown. John Weathersby to the crib. Wow. Dude, the rushing attack this game has just been dominant. 45-16. 29-point lead here. Kick off to the left side. And make the tackle there at the 15. Quarterback keeps on the option. I keep falling for that. Gets about 8. Cover 3 zone here. Tight end going in motion. And cuts it up the middle. I was going to say close to a first down, but it's not going to be quite. They're in goal line, which means this is going to be a QB sneak almost certainly. Stopped him? Oh, we got the first. That was really close, though. Thought we had him for a second. Just under 5 minutes left in the season. And if we keep this win, which at this point I would sure hope so, that would improve to 7-6, our second winning season out of the 5 years. So I went 8-5 year 3, 5-7 last year. And then we're on the verge of popping this thing to 7-6 here. Got a very good recruiting class coming in too. And as long as we don't get killed in the portal, I think we got a good amount of players coming back at some positions I've been weak at. So hopefully with, you know, the development ratings that they keep getting better. Blitzing here with Daryl Allen. The one guy I'm definitely going to miss a lot next year is him, though, dude. This guy has been a stud. Ah, wide open. Wide open to the tight end downfield, down to the 26. Oh, option. Shoot. Ends up gaining about 5. Run play. Balls forward to get the first down. Blitzing with Bull in here. Nice. The DM contains the run very well there. 1 yard gain. Quarterback option keeps again. They keep on keeping and it's working. I think that's their backups. I don't know if their starter got hurt or they pulled their starters. Blitzing 3rd and 2. Oh, open on the crossing route. Touchdown Cyclones. And they'll go for the extra point attempt here. Extra point up and good. And they are going for an onside kick. No surprise here, down 22. Just hang on to it. And we'll get the ball. Good field position. Got shoe clock on as well. Iowa State still has 3 timeouts. And the 2-minute timeout as well. Plus the injury stoppages that can happen. So John Weathersby with a handoff. Don't get much there after my offensive lineman gets pushed back into me. Let's go for a stretch play. 2nd and 12. Continue letting the clock move here. Stretch play up the field. Weathersby, another big touchdown run for him, it looks like. Wow, dude, DeJon Weathersby, the 3rd back, getting in on the rushing attack today. Dude, if this is how my offensive line is going to block in the run game next season, I don't know where these guys just came from, but let's make sure these are the guys we get back next year. This has been incredible. One of the most surprising offensive performances I've ever had in Dynasty. Iowa State's not very good. I think they're a 71 overall, but still, I mean, it's just been like huge run after huge run. Jason, you run the ball over the Cyclones, dude. It's been crazy. Even with the Michigan State one, once I got the team really good, I don't know if we had a rushing performance like this. This is pretty insane. Just the pure volume of amount of like massive runs. Roth coming down into the box here. And please shut up the middle for about 15. Santana at linebacker here. Looks like a play action. Throws a check down. Gain about 5. Just shy of the 2-minute timeout. Ooh, missed a wide open receiver with the overthrow. 3rd and 5. Bring the blitz to Santana. Throws the check down. I thought he was throwing away for a second, but there was a receiver there. So Cyclones pick up first. Hope that's a holding call. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a holding call, so we'll take that and we'll back them up 10 yards. Five. Oh, legal man downfield. Okay. I was like, why is it only 5? Legal man downfield. Excuse me. Sorry if that was right into the mic. I was trying to be the side, but the sneeze jumped me quickly. User pick. Let's go. Santana, the linebacker. User lurk. A second user linebacker pick I've had this game. One of the better games I've played in this Dynasty, for sure. And now we're just going to try to run the clock out. DeJon Weathersby's, he got another big run in him. And it's a first down run. Gaping hole after gaping hole in the run game. Here we have the tight end Anthony going into motion, and he's going to be our lead blocker to the right side. Nice juke upfield, gain of about 6. And then we have to run at least one more play. It should be the last play unless barring an injury stoppage. We got Van Horn checking in the game. He's going to get his 1 carry for the game. And it's a good one. Dude, that rushing game was insane. Man, I got to look at the stats after this game because I'm curious how high those numbers were total. Not going to play here. 52-23. We get the 29-point win in the bowl game. We do jump to 7-6. Jay asking how many rushing yards you have. We'll check after the game because I am curious because that was pretty wild. So we win the Rate Bowl. We started the season 2-4. So to end 7-6, we bounced back pretty good. 5-2 in the last 7. And I'm hoping this is where we kind of turn the corner. Maybe not necessarily like reach the playoff next year or something like that, because that's still a pretty big jump from where we just were. But as long as we don't get hit in the portal bad and we get good development, I think we can start, you know, really pushing to be like a ranked team and such. John currently up 31-10 in the FIU Dynasty. Very nice, very nice. All right, let's take a look at stats. First, we'll do team stats. I want to see some of the player stats. Total offense, 512 yards. 341 on the ground. 40 carries, 341, 4 touchdowns. That was pretty crazy. So we had Pope ran for 190. Weathersby 115 was like the majority of it. Ruggs actually struggled. He had like 12 carries for 17 yards. Van Horn has 1 carry for 15, but all in all, pretty good performance there. Pretty good performance on the ground. Rate Bowl winner. So year 5 ends at 7-6. Before we do the rest of the season sim to get into the offseason, let's take a look at player stats for the season. So we had our starting quarterback, Alpha Woodhead, throws for 2,234 yards, 13 touchdowns, 8 picks. Not too much there, but honestly, with how bad the offensive line is and the receivers are, I mean, you can't blame it on him a ton. And then if we look at rushing, Jalen Pope just under 1,000 yards, ran for 945, 6 touchdowns. Britton Ruggs, 44, 7 touchdowns. DeJon Weathersby, 418, 6 touchdowns. Spencer Kafka, 127 and a touchdown. And then you can see some of the other stats here lower. Whose deal breaker do we have to worry about? Potentially Ruggs. Good thing is Pope's deal breaker's playing time. Hopefully he just doesn't go pro, which I wouldn't think he would. But receiving here, we got Greg Bouchard, 517. Pro potential Dillard, that's not a good sign. There's a good chance I might lose him in the offseason. 417 for college. The true freshman, Sean Bryant, Pope. So unfortunately, if we lose Dillard, our receiver, like our best receiver besides him is like a 73 overall right now. So that is just like begging that those young guys develop if we lose him. So we will advance on to the next week. As long as we don't get killed at the offensive line, it's just like wide receivers, like the one struggle we'll have, which again is a problem, but I'm hopeful that we get lucky with those guys developing. Kevin Santana, Defense Player of the Week, had 4 tackles, 3 tackle for loss. I want to say he had that last interception for sure. And then managed staff, just make sure we didn't lose anybody here. Still got our guys. Spiel's asked about interception. Yeah, I can take a look at defensive stats. I forgot to do that. Let's see what we got. So on defense, if we look at specifically interceptions, we had a bunch of guys with a couple here. So we got Daryl Allen with 3, Marcel Durbin with 3, Nicholas Awesome 2, and then German had 2. And if we look at sacks, honestly, nobody really that high. But we had a bunch of guys kind of around this. Alan Barr, pretty good edge. You can see these guys, all the top 3 guys here, all freshmen. So again, if we keep them, it's a good sign. Upgrade coaching skill. I should have some points to use here potentially. Although actually maybe these aren't unlocked yet. All right. Good there. And advance on to the next week. Just gotta check manage staff every week just to make sure. Curious who wins the Natty this year. Let's take a look at it. So college football history. Georgia. Carson Beck Bowl. Georgia over Miami. Clemson the year before the 12 seed and won the Natty. That's kind of wild. But we got Georgia winning. And then we'll get on to the offseason here. Just going to update the stream title real quick before we hop into it. And again, seeing which guys we lose to the portal, always a big part of the offseason. I didn't see that BK Mike Norvell is the Georgia coach. That's too funny. All right, here we go. Okay. I see Dillard there. I don't love that. I do see a lot of guys in like the high 70s, which is kind of a concern. Horde is extremely slow running back that I actually don't even really like that much, so I'm probably not even going to try to keep him over 6 persuasions. This is where I worry about the O-line here. So we've got the Babineau, Maza. I think Babineau was one of the guys who actually didn't start. But he is, if I can at least get one of them, I think, man, dude, oh gosh, here's all these O-linemen that we wanted. Wow, this is going to be frustrating because I was talking about how the O-line's supposed to be better. So of the people we try to keep, I think we do all the O-linemen. So we try Maza, Babineau, Benedict, Drew. Dude, I can't believe we might lose all 4 of those guys. That'd be crazy. So I think we at least start with those guys. And then, I mean, I'm probably going to have to make Dillard one of the ones we try to keep. This corner's good too, though. But I think O-line is the first we try. So we lose Maza. Lose Babineau. Benedict stays. Okay, so we only keep one of the 4. At running back, so I have Pope coming back. Ruggs is my backup. I think, honestly, receiver and the corner are more important to keep, and they're both a year younger. So, like, as far as trying. Now, these guys down here, this left edge, they're more likely to stay, but again, they're not as highly rated. So I think we just tried Durbin and Dillard, and we let Ruggs go. I would love to try to get Ruggs, but I think he's just, like, lower priority compared to the other guys. All right, we lose Dillard. That means we're going to have a really bad receiver room potentially next year. Man, we just get nobody to stay. All right. Portal, unfortunately, I'm concerned what our O-line looks like next year now that we lost 3 of the guys I was talking about. I think Babineau didn't start, so I think that means we lose 2 of them. 2 of the 4 that I really liked with development. But Babineau was impact, which was still good. So we lose 2 of the starters, which is frustrating, but it's this era of college football. So I'm trying to do a better job of, like, when I look for recruiting, that I'm putting a higher emphasis on deal breakers that are less likely to hurt me in the future. So, like, conference prestige is usually fine. Proximity to home. And then playing time, if they're going to start right away, would be, like, the other thing. But that did hurt a little bit, not going to lie. Because I'm so sick of dealing. Allen goes 2nd round. Can't believe he's not a first rounder. I guess middle linebackers don't usually go super high anymore, but Yeah, the O-line stuff sucks. I lost 3 of those guys, 2 of them that were starters. So now if we look at needs, could use a tackle and a guard. I mean, we've kind of got a lot of the stuff we need, which is good. This means I don't have to do a lot of stuff here, to be quite honest. Although, to be fair, I'm pretty likely to not get this center. So let's at least get our hours set on these people. I mean, I might maybe even supposed to back off this one. No, I think we try for him for 1 week minimum. Ooh, actually, everything's bad. We can't even do a visit with him. Oh, man, I mean, that sucks to say, but I think we have to give up on him. We might come back to him later. But so I'm first just going to kind of focus on these guys we've been working on here. And then we'll see what else we've got to go for. As far as points. So I think I only get 4 visits. Like I said, I'm giving up on the center. The receivers are any. I just need to see if any of these ones are close. So like this one, for example, this like this guy's a higher importance to get. But I'd probably do both the quarterbacks. As well. Oops. Oh, you can't do a visit yet anyway, so this is the guy that we'll do the visit for. All right. And then I guess that means we just do the other guys as well, because it's just everyone that we have points for that we do. Crap, I can't even do a visit on this guy either, because everything's bad. I can't. I think this is the problem with this guy too, if I remember correctly. Oh no, we have conference prestige. Okay. So we could do that. So I'm probably not going to try to do a visit on this guy just because all 3 of his things he's interested in, which this could be a problem in the future of like when we're recruiting him, is like we're not very high. Yeah, kind of the risk there, but he looks like a decent 3-star. So if I look here, I probably want to try to get honestly, not many more positions. So at least like a guard to tackle. And then I kind of always try to find, like, see if I can get receivers that are kind of, like, if I have the points to, like, left over. See if we can't find ourselves a receiver that's fast at least, or maybe a 3-star gem if I have, like, the points left over. So first let's look at tackle and guard and center. Actually, it's just probably tackle and guard here, because that center we didn't need. So if I could find a couple guys, and then this is what 2 where oh, this is the portal. Shoot, I've got to go to prospects, because I don't do any transfer portal. Part of the thing I do to try to make it more difficult. So we're looking at prospect list. And now we've got to go down to the linemen. Why is it showing the portal guys? It never does this. Any state. That's what I got to do. Okay. So this is brand exposure. Unfortunately, like, none of these guys, or none of them have 0 offers with, like, good deal breakers there. Championship contender. I might not have a choice, though, and just have to go for someone that has a bad proximity to home. Okay, so I definitely want this guy for depth reasons. I mean, I might just have to take all the O-linemen and hope they work out. I can't really scout them at this point. There's just, like, not a ton of availability. And the thing is, I don't really need, like, other spots either. So then, like I said, we're just going to spend... If I find a receiver that I like, great. If not, I'm not going to force it. This guy's JUCO, but again, it's just kind of filler. Okay, so at least offer and go after all these guys. And that still leaves me 450 hours, so this is where now I'm just going to check out, see if there's any wide receivers that are 3-star and don't have offers. If I find one guy out of everybody we spend these scouting points on, that's fine. And this is kind of the benefit of when I've gotten more of these spots filled, is I can be a bit more selective on some of these people that we're going after. So the first things I just kind of look, so like that guy's conference prestige deal breaker, which is one of the ones we like. I mean, the sick thing is playing time right now with how bad we are. Maybe isn't that bad, but we'll see here. Championship contender, conference prestige. We're getting closer to the point where it's like if I can keep competing and do well, we can maybe start doing championship contender, like opening that up. I just don't think we're quite there yet, where I feel confident enough that we're going to be good enough to not get killed with them having that deal breaker. Proximity to home, that's good. That's a really good one, especially when it's high. A lot of 3-stars not offered here. So guys, doesn't mean I'm going to offer all these people. It's just that like I think it's worth potentially scouting them, and then like if it's good enough, we can go for it. A lot of these guys not offered at receiver. You kind of see this a lot. You'll have a lot of like 3-stars in these situations. Oops. That's not a very good proximity to home. I think that one could change too. Sometimes like the need gets higher the older they get. So if it's like really close already as is, it's a little bit concerning to change that. Conference prestige is like always going to be fine no matter what, because the Big Ten is just always going to be high. But miss. I can't believe there's this many guys. Okay, so I checked everybody. So there's tons of guys here. We're just going to start scouting through all of them. And then if, like, this guy right away, 82 speed, I don't even care if he's a gem. I don't want him. 88, we'll see the full amount. I might try to just take one receiver here. That guy's 79, so that's bad. For depth reasons, like, this guy's 81 speed. 82 is not going to be good enough. And then I mean, I don't really need running backs, but it might be worth, because I care so much about speed, to at least look at. This guy's 90 speed, and he's a gem. Okay, so I would definitely, even though he's a 3-star, like to get this guy. So let's throw him on. And at this point, I probably won't even take the 88. And then now it's just like if there's somebody that's like a gem with good speed. So that's what I'm saying. If I can just even find one guy, like that's pretty good at this scenario. And this is like the benefit of not needing a lot. So that guy's a bust. 89, 91 acceleration. Take this guy off. $88, $87. So, like, this is not bad. I just don't know if I need... I have wide receivers. I already got more than needed, I guess. Ooh, how fast were those wide receivers that I think I got some 4-star, didn't I? No, I didn't. Oh, here's... Okay, we're still recruiting. This guy's only 87 speed, but he's a 4-star, 97 acceleration, so I've kept him. This was a 3-star that he has 90 speed, so that's pretty good. I mean, I guess I don't hate the idea of trying to get all these guys that at least look maybe okay. If I have the availability, because I can always cut people later. I'm just so bad at receiver. Just like maybe get lucky with some of these guys being super good. So we'll take him. And then with the remaining hours, the only other thing I might do is we'll take a look at tailback now. And same thing. Like if there's someone that really jumps out at me. Like if we have fast speed and the gem, that's good. But other than that, I don't think we have too much that we have to do. Playing style I get nervous on because it just changes so much. Like even if it shows good playing style for now, like I tend to stay away because it's like it really feels weird to me. Like I'll have running backs that have good playing style, and then like I'll still run the ball a lot. Well, even though he's a JUCO, I'll keep on at least look at him. I just get so nervous because that just seems to change. Like sometimes different running back types will change. The JUCO guys are going to have to like really blow me out of the water to go for. I wouldn't mind probably picking up one guy out of everybody I look at. And this is where I could have maybe, and I didn't get. There's some other 4-stars I kind of had a chance at. To be fair, like one of them that I really wanted, like the deal breaker change, we were no longer able to recruit him for a bit. But so after I do this, I know I'm kind of taking a minute on this right now, but after we get through this, this is kind of the first week at this point is where I kind of spend the most time. And then it just goes much quicker. So I'm just trying to be better about, like I said, the biggest thing is just being better about the idea of doing deal breakers that don't just come back to bite me later. Okay. So of these guys, we'll start scouting. I'll probably scout the JUCO guys last. 82 speed. Take him off. Oops, that's a JUCO guy. JUCO. 82. Remove him. 81. It's not very often you get like a fast running back at 3-star, but you can get lucky. Okay, don't have enough hours. So that's going to be... We'll have hours again next week. Obviously, because I used a lot on scouting, we'll have a lot left over. I'm not going to use all the hours next week. The good thing, like I mentioned too, is we just don't need a lot of players in this recruiting class because I've finally kind of gotten like the depth figured out for the team. Get a commitment from a 3-star. I think that guy was a 3-star gem corner. So that's good to get. And then let's just make sure if there is any... This guy gave up on because we can't hard sell on anything. And Georgia was up there. Looking good there. Looking good here. I think this guy was also another one where I can't hard sell him on anything or visit, which means I'm more likely to lose him in the portal later. Which means in the future, I probably need to be a bit better about not going after those guys as much initially to begin with either. These guys will start moving up on in the next week usually. Okay, so we do have... I mean, I'm not going to use all these points. We just have to scout these 4 running backs. This guy's 79 speed. We don't want him. 81 speed. I mean, nice if one of these JUCOs is like semi-speed just for depth reasons. No, these guys all stink. Wow. All right. I don't think we're going to go after any of them. And then the rest of the roster is filled with needs. So... Don't need to over-recruit here because then you just have to end up cutting some people anyways, and you can't cut true freshmen. So then sometimes you end up cutting people who are better than the people you're bringing in. So won't bother with that. Just make sure we got everything looking good here. We might be able to do some visits too is the only other thing. So this guy's in his top 5, for example. Do we have anything we can sell him on? Playing time, apparently. It's interesting that playing time's an A+. That doesn't make any sense considering he won't start next year, but all right. Unless he just has some crazy high rating I'm not aware of. Because we had Woodhead back. All right. Maybe it's like the idea of like the year after. I'm definitely concerned about quarterback after we lose off of Woodhead. So at least he's back for his senior year, but I am concerned after that. I picked up that fast 3-star receiver. See if there's anybody else. This guy, we can do a visit. Should be good there. Otherwise, this is the last week, so hopefully just get a bunch of recruits rattling off that commit here. Recruiting class overall looks really good. I think it's going to end up being 10 4-stars, maybe 11. 4-stars here, Cole Alligator. I think he was our 14th or our 11th, sorry, 4-star. So we get both the 3-star quarterbacks. 3-star right tackle. 3-star right guard. 3-star receiver. I think that was the gem. 3-star center. Okay. So I think we got everybody that we were recruiting. And then we'll look at National Signing Day. Yeah, we got everybody committed except for the center, which I expected to lose to Georgia, so that's not a surprise. So look at top classes. I mean, I think we might be top 20. Yep, we're 16th. Let's go. That's the best recruiting class we've had. So we had 12 4-stars, 10 3-stars. That's a very good class for me at Purdue. By far my best. I think the most 4-stars we had was last year at like 4 or 5. And before that, the most was 3. So we won't really see it pay off for probably like 2 years or so, really. But love what we're seeing there. Next, I've got to look at, this is position changes. So we just got to put players where they need to be. East-West playmaker. Nice. What's his speed? 89, 93 acceleration. Okay, so yeah, I think this was one of the guys I planned on having it running back. So that looks pretty good. This is the huge problem we have. Look at this. Our quarterbacks behind Woodhead are awful. This is very concerning. Because one of these guys, this guy is star development, Umanyora. So maybe with 2 offseasons development, we get really lucky there. Connor has impact development. The other guys that we just signed are normal. So it's like, I mean, I think Woodhead was a 3-star too, but he started as a 79. I need to get really lucky, hopefully mostly with Umanyora, just because he's higher rate or better development trait that we get lucky. I haven't been able to get quarterbacks recruiting, unfortunately, besides Woodhead, but even he was just a 3-star. Tailback here. Again, we can kind of look at the rating stuff more later. This is just position changes, so I don't want to waste too much time. This is wide receiver. You see, we're really bad, but hopefully some of these guys develop. Crap. Algiers just normal dev. That stinks. Tight end should be okay. Left tackle, Ebert star development. So that was one of those guys we're going to develop. Benedict also, he's the one that we decided or persuaded to stay. Center, normal development long, but he's an 81. And then right guard, maybe we get lucky with Kareem developing. We'll have to see. And right tackle was Smalls. So, was there anyone of the guards or centers that we want to move maybe? He's just normal dev. He's starting there anyways. So, left tackle. Looking at the right side, he probably starts. We'll move one of these guys to left. And then I think that's kind of the only adjustment we're going to make anyways for now. What was he at right tackle? Was he that low? Yeah, he was. Okay. I'm maybe trying to do better with only doing tackle to tackle or guard to center. Not as much with the outside, the insides here, but left guard. How many guards do we have here? We can move this to right guard. Or to left guard, sorry. Looking at the edge here. So we've got a 79 and an 83, both seniors. And then we've got an 80 sophomore, though. So, like, he's probably the starter on the other side. This guy's only normal dev. Yeah, so I think I can move one of these guys to left. Okay, D-tackle. D-tackle could be pretty good with development. Linebackers, 81. Irving has elite development. He's going to be a redshirt freshman playing. So hopefully he develops and he can be the starter and we feel comfortable there. Santana, sophomore, he has star development as well, so that looks good. Snodgrass, just normal, but he's a senior. I don't think we had any other young guys. Wagner can maybe develop a little bit. And then we can move one of the linebackers to the other one. But I think we're... Again, it'll depend how they develop, but at least like eyeballing it, I feel like pretty set there. Quarterback, we've got 2 good corners, Fallen and Ivy, although Ivy was traditionally a safety originally, but his speed is good enough that he's there. Problem is going to be behind there. Hopefully this guy develops so we get fortunate. 79, 79. I mean, honestly, Roth probably is the starter because he's younger. German on the other side. So this is where I'm actually probably going to switch Awesome to strong safety. And it's more of like those guys battling it out for the strong safety spot. And then hoping with development that Roth improves. I mean, this is interesting with Franks too, because Franks can maybe shoot up. And then maybe he starts here. That's not impossible. So I'm actually going to move him to strong safety. Nas had a break from cards. So I haven't streamed poker. I streamed through like April of last year, and I took about 7 months off. And I did a little bit of poker and gaming in November, December. I'm actually not playing online at the moment because of the tax law change in the U.S. I have some concerns with how it works for online with the 90% loss write-off. So I will play live this year. I just don't know if I'm going to play online at all, because I would probably only play if there's some changes that are made with how it's all set up, whether clarification on what's wins and losses, or we get the 90% thing overturned. But looking at the Kalshi betting markets, unfortunately, it keeps going down to be less and less likely it's going to get overturned this year. So see what our development is. This is a huge part of every season, too, is like seeing what development. We're going to have somebody's dev trait, it looks like, goes up. Fallen's dev trait is upgraded to impact. All right. Training results. This is big. Our team could be very good if I get a couple things to go well. Human Yora, I'm pretty scared he's our starter next year. He's only a 72 right now, but he has star development, but I was hoping to go up a little bit more. The force speed went way up, though. And then at tailback, we see Van Horn. Nice. He made a good jump there. Not like sweet at tailback, but I mean, this is doable. The guys are at least okay speed, too. Yeah, so you could only, for taxes, you can only write off 90% of losses. Did I? Oh, freshman fullback. You can only write off 90% of losses. So receivers, we got some huge jumps. This was the thing I was most concerned about, and we're actually going to be okay. So last year, our number 2 receiver was like a 72 or 73. Now we go 84, 81, 79, 77. So I lost Dillard. I was really concerned. It's not like a stacked receiver group by any stretch, but this is better than I was expecting. Tight end, we have a lot of good young tight ends here. They're not fast besides Anthony, which kind of stinks on the receiving end, but overall decently rated. Left tackle, see the sophomore Ebert moving up 5, so he's a 79. He'll be the starter there. Benedict move up to 82. Our senior Long, he'll be a starter. A massive jump from Connors. This was kind of unexpected. Wow. Okay. So I guess Connors is probably going to be the starter then as a redshirt freshman. And then they got Augustine and Smalls. I mean, what is his development? He's normal. Dude, our O-line, okay. I was concerned because we lost some guys. Our O-line could have potentially been even better, but we're going to go 84, 77 freshman, 86, 82, 79. So it would have been a bit, I was hoping a bit better because I was hoping not to lose people in the portal, but this is way better than we had last year. John said looking good. Yeah, so far the team looks pretty good. I don't think this 82 is correct. That was my thing last year. I think that hasn't updated yet, but we moved from 2.5 to 3 stars, by the way. Left edge, you can see here we have an 85 and 81, and then we have an 84 sophomore on the other side, so that's pretty solid. D tackle, not crazy movements, but we're obviously very good, 86, 84. And then the Sam linebacker, Snodgrass or Landing that starts. That's interesting. I mean, I think our team's actually pretty good. I don't love the idea of dropping off 4 worse just to get a younger guy in. Irving made a really good jump up to 82 as a redshirt freshman. And then we've got Santana. He only jumped to 85 with star development, which is a little lower than I'd hoped for, but you can see, honestly, our linebackers pretty good. We're pretty deep. Corners make some good moves here. This is big, getting a guy up to 77. We're pretty young there, too. I think our team overall is going to be actually pretty decent. This seems like by far the best team I've had, just purely looking at ratings. Roth does not make a jump after being impact development. That's a bit disappointing. This was kind of expected the seniors to not develop too much, although I guess hope to also go up a bit. And then Franks, he went up 5 as a redshirt freshman. So there's 3 81s at strong safety. We're going to start the freshman. So we're going to go freshman, sophomore at the safety positions. Kicker moves up to an 86, 82 punter. I'm going to be curious what our overall team rating is. I think this is pretty good. We're going to have to see how this team plays. Again, I wanted the offensive line a little bit better. Receivers jumped better than I expected. I think this team could be decently rated. Now, we have to cut people. So we have to cut 6 players. It's probably the most I've had to cut in a while. And then at receiver, got a lot of receivers on the roster. What was Carlisle's development? He's just normal dev. mean, he's better than these 3 guys that I signed, but it's a lot of receivers to keep. The other guys are all impact development, though. It's like by the time next year rolls around, they're probably better. He might end up getting cut if I have to. Knicks, I could actually probably cut at tight end, so I'd still have 4 tight ends. Actually, no, because the next year we'd want it with 2 seniors there. Never mind. Redshirt freshman, normal dev. Lloyd might have to get cut. I think actually it's just, yeah, he's going to have to get cut. '67 sophomore. He must be a what do you call it, JUCO, because they won't let me cut him the first year in the program. 73 normal, the right tackle might get cut. Okay, this guy can go. 69 on redshirt freshman. D tackle. 70 right edge. Oops, I did not check the development. Yeah, we're going to drop him. I mean, I have a lot of good young linebackers. So 74, 73. I think we drop both of those guys with normal development because I have good young linebackers, quite a bit of them across the board. And then if we look at corner, this guy's pretty bad. He can be the last cut. All right. I usually go down to 84 because I get nervous when it's red like that because it makes it seem like to me that I like have to cut one more person. So let's just see if there's a safety. 71 normal dev. The thing that's interesting, this guy's 77, but he's a junior. Again, I just get nervous because that stays red until you make it below 85. It should be fine at 85, but for something in my head, it just tells me that it's going to get me. I think there was like offensive linemen that were pretty bad. Let's see again. 73, 67, but I can't. Maybe I cut the guys I was thinking of. So if I cut that guy, the issue is, I mean, I'd have one. What's his? Oh, he's impact development. I probably don't want to cut him just in case he can make a crazy jump. Realistically, I mean, probably Carlisle. He could be the 5th receiver this year, though, if I want to redshirt all 4 freshmen, actually. Which I kind of do. So that makes me less likely to do that. I guess I got to pick one of these safeties. So either 77 junior or 71 freshman. Normal dev. I mean, honestly, this is probably fine. So that did get us to 84, right? Okay. Go on to the next week here. '87 overall. Do you guys see that team rating? I knew this team seemed better. Let's look at the issues. I don't think will be preseason ranked, which definitely hurts in the, like, this game really emphasizes the preseason rankings as impact on like how highly you get moved up and stuff. But look at this. We have an 87 overall, 86 offense, 89 defense. This team is, I really hope they play as good as they look on paper because this team looks like we finally got one in year 6 here. Look at our conference, or not conference schedule. We've already got Notre Dame, which is like the one guaranteed team I have on that I want to play. Wow, we have, look at this non-conference. We have TCU and Notre Dame. The schedule, tough early, softer late. So we have, what is this, 4 ranked teams? So we have TCU first week, 4th game at Ohio State. Oregon's not even ranked anymore, but they might still be good in the game. Who knows? Notre Dame 4th and Penn State 7th. So we have some really tough opponents early. Within our first 7 games, we have 4 ranked teams, but then nobody ranked in the last 5. And then I'm going to swap out. I don't do the FCS schools anymore. I just swap out for MAC schools. Bowling Green sounds fun. Why not? I don't look too much in the rankings. It's just I get somebody in there instead of FCS that's MAC. So, I mean, kind of a tough schedule, especially at first. But then the first 7 games is tough. So it's kind of been that way in this Dynasty a lot, where it's like my schedule seems very difficult early and it gets softer late. So we've had some like 2 and 3, 2 and 4 starts, but then we kind of get it together later. But let's take a look here at recruiting. And this is one thing I want to kind of think about too, is like how many, depending on how many 4-stars we have, like how do I want to navigate this? Like maybe only do guys that we have at least 2 pipeline for. Or that maybe have me first if we don't have any pipeline. I don't know. We actually have some 5-stars interested. I haven't had that before. And this guy, he doesn't have any pipeline though, which is going to be a big issue. So I might not even end up recruiting him. We'll start looking at him. This receiver, as long as he has good speed, is going to be such a bad want. 6'6", proximity to home A is his deal breaker. So like this 5-star receiver, if he's even like 88 speed, is like a huge want for sure. But we will just throw everybody on here. I think at least that's 2-star, or sorry, 2 pipeline. Because I think that's kind of cost me before. And then it's like I might even within that put like a higher focus on like only guys that are 3 pipeline. So if I just do all that, that's 23 players. And then other than that, we could, I think we'll search for 3. This is something I'm going to do a little bit different too. Is I'm going to do 3-stars that we have 3 pipeline. Wow, there's like just no 3-stars that are interested in us. That's kind of weird. Maybe they just don't have 3 pipeline. Okay. Well, I guess maybe we can go back and just put all the 4-star pluses on there, but just know that I'm not going to recruit a lot of them. Because I can't recruit everybody anyways because of points. I mean, if something just jumps out like crazy that we really want. I mean, it's only like 4 of these guys or 5 of these guys we're adding basically, right? So, recruiting board. Quarterbacks, I definitely like the scout. We see we have 2 4-stars here, which is like, because I need quarterback bad, I could even have one of these guys starting as a true freshman, especially if they were like a really good 4-star. But I mean, for sure need to try to get one of them. I probably have to just recruit both as long as they weren't bust, which they're not. This running back, unfortunately, has a deal breaker. That's the other thing I'll look more into when I'm deciding which guys I'm going to go after, is the deal breaker. So this guy's like 90 speed, as long as his deal breaker is not bad. Pro potential, which is kind of borderline. But these are the guys we're focusing on, and we can make our decisions from that. Guy's got 92 speed, 85 speed, so I'm just going to straight up take him off the board. This guy's a bust with 85 speed. Okay. I can probably still scout this guy just in case the deal breaker changes. What is it? Playing time? That's not going to change. All right. Well, these 2 running backs will probably go after. And then if we look at receiver, God, please have good speed. Not okay. This guy I want incredibly bad. 90 speed, 90 acceleration. He's 6'6", and he's a 5-star. And I think we had it's only 2 pipeline, but that is somebody that I want tremendously badly. This guy's 87 speed. I'll keep him on for now, but he probably won't end up being one of the guys that we go after. So I think everybody that's at least on this list, we can at least get the scholarship offers out now. And like later on in the season, like as the year goes on, that's where we kind of start looking at more of like the 3-stars and stuff. But I had 1 3-star that having top 10. So usually too, after like once we get to week 2, I kind of start filtering to see some 4-stars that don't have any offers. The issue with that is like I still have enough guys that I'm trying to get on my board enough as is, but it's like I wait until I have points available. But I'm going to try to be pretty picky on which guys. And the one guy too, that wide receiver I really want, he has like proximity to home deal breaker, which is very good because it was an A, so that's not something that could ever hurt us really. So, got all this, and then now I'm going to start scouting. So I want to probably scout the guys that have the good deal breakers, because those are the guys that I'm like the most interested in. It's like this guy's a 5-star. I probably would just be interested anyways. Now we have no pipeline, which is bad, but you can see if the school's interested, there's only one that has any pipeline. So that's a guy that we might still end up going after. This is conference prestige, and then I also like the scout linebacker, so this is definitely one I want to look at. This guy's a gem. Okay, this guy is like someone I'm really going to want here. Zone coverage is okay at 72, but again, it's like long-term he can develop. Get back to the scene. Deal breakers. Playing style, it says A-, but that always gets me nervous. And playing style, championship contender, proximity to home. This is usually good. Run block power is not great, though. I mean, realistically, at 4 stars, we just kind of take anybody, probably. And now I'm just, like, focusing on the better deal breakers. This guy we already scouted. He's 92 speed. Playing time at corner. Playing time's A+, which means he'd probably play from the beginning, so I think we're fine just scouting him. It's only if playing time is, like, super high that I usually like at a time. Okay, we scouted the quarterbacks. Pro potential, we have barely there. So, like, that's a guy I usually won't target as much. Brain exposure, again, we're, like, right on the edge. This wide receiver we already scouted. Championship contender gets kind of interesting because we're going to start getting better. This 3-star, I guess we can at least scout him here. And then the other guys we had no pipeline for, so I'm actually kind of lowest on them. So I might be able just to scout everybody that it was 4 stars that we had the pipelines for. This 5-star edge, I'll do him last just because it all looks good on him. So a lot of importance is just like I want to try to get, what was this guy's deal breaker? Just curious. And that's what scares me too, right? Like this guy has a good one, but I've kind of been going away from the idea of guys that we don't have as good of deal breakers on. It might even be a better idea actually to scout the guys that we have no pipeline on if they have good deal breakers, because sometimes I can just get lucky and like nobody else is going after them. Playing style, pro potential. Playing time could be okay at D tackle. I mean, this says playing styles A+, so I guess this could be like hope it stays. And then this D tackle, I think, was what playing time where it could be okay. Nice, John. Beat Notre Dame and onto the playoffs. Love to hear that. Very good. All right, and then now I guess at this point we've kind of... I won't be able to scout everybody, but we're at least getting a decent amount here. That's the last guy we'll be able to do. Okay. So, got kind of the offers out there we can. Did some scouting, and then we get to the next week. So, this will be on to week 0. I don't think we had a week 0 game. I don't even know if we had a week 1 game, actually. I think those first 2 slots were open. Man, I'm like optimistic about this season, but I'm a little bit nervous just because I actually feel really good about it. We get a test early. I have to play a ranked team right away at TCU. Oh, we actually don't even play the first 3 games. We have no game 0, 1, or 2. And then we just straight up play 12 straight. That's kind of brutal. But also for getting visits, an issue with recruiting I'm going to have. We have a home games only week 4 and then week 7. We rattle off 3 in a row after that, but 7, 8, 9. To be fair, having home games like 0 through 3, I guess, aren't really that beneficial. So maybe that's actually not that bad because like people aren't in their top 5 to do visits. But so I guess because I'm going to have to do a ton of recruiting stuff, let's just look at the roster and do red shirts. I think we were red shirting everybody that was a freshman. And that's from that really good class we just had. So that's why I said like it's not really... This guy we can actually red shirt because he was JUCO. It doesn't always pay off now, but it can in the future. The interesting thing at running back is like I want to redshirt these guys, but I do play a lot of running backs. These guys both have star development. Wow, they're both guys I really want to redshirt. I think for now we're going to try redshirting them. And then hopefully it's just not an issue. I don't use... As long as nobody gets hurt, I think sometimes it gets to a 5th running back, but not necessarily a ton of the time. In that case, it could go to Toto if needed. Wide receiver, and this is where I do want to redshirt pretty much everybody. So I still have 5, and then you can also have tight ends that fill in where needed. Impact 71 left tackle. And then I need to... 76 true freshman center with star development. That's promising in the future. I want to write out, because it kind of messes with the offensive line of what I like, I want to do this now where I am listing which guys I want at each position 2 deep here. So, like, for example, here, we'll probably go Ebert, then Shockey. And then left guard, Benedict McCain. Center, Long Douglas. Right guard, probably just go Connors, Kareem. It's 4 or less. I don't know on the backup what I want to do. I think we're going to go Connors, Kareem. Right tackle, Smalls, Augustine. So that's just kind of on the tackle side of things. Let's see. Edge, non-rated red shirt there. Can red shirt chosen. This is so nice that I can red shirt these guys. That recruiting class, as long as we don't lose them to the portal, is like very good. I think we might be cooking in this dynasty with roster. I think we've hit that point in year 6 here. We got 87 overall team now. Some of these freshmen look pretty good. And like I said, I'm going to be a little more picky on deal breakers, I think, when I'm choosing which guys I go after. Team depth chart. So we'll do the auto reorder, and then that's why I kind of write down the offensive line. Because when I do auto reorder, when I do auto reorder, it just like goes weird on the O-line. I'm also really concerned about quarterback after this year, though, because you can see Human Yura. He did only go up 4 star development. I'm hoping next year he could make a big jump because he might need to be the starter next year. Oh, man, that's a bad position to be concerned about long term. But looking at tailback here, Van Horn, sophomore with elite development. I don't think we bump him up to starter, although it's tempting. I'm not going to lie. He's only 3 worse. I mean, he's 2 slower on speed. My second back does get a lot of playing time, though, so I think we're okay with him. And then Weathersby or Kafka. They're both only normal dev. Weathersby is 4 overall betters, I think, there. The thing I have to remember, too, is we have Penn and Jurgensen that have star development. So as long as these guys don't leave in the portal, although pro potential for both of them, and this is kind of the problem with recruiting. Even if I get good guys, like I got to keep them. Hopefully we don't lose Bo, just at least keep one. They've got potential there. That's something to keep in mind, though, is that like I probably do need to put emphasis on the running backs that like I want to recruit. Look at a receiver. Impact. Westbrook's also normal. I'll probably just leave this order here. Tight end. Freshman definitely become the starter. Rashid a lot faster than Bryant, although, I mean, they're both seniors, so development doesn't matter anymore. Anthony, I might just move Anthony actually up to the second tight end because he's 87 speed and he's a junior, so I think we'll move him up. So we go Root, then Anthony. Although, if I'm being honest, I just love fast tight ends so much. I'm kind of even thinking about moving him up to the starter. Because it does just open up the playbook for me so much more. Yeah, okay, we're going to do it. And then this is where I got to go to my Ebert, Shockey are the starters here. Although he's probably starting somewhere else, so I got to move him off of it. This is where it gets like so messed up on where they put these guys. I don't know why would you do like the auto reorder and like moves everybody away from their starting spot and puts them somewhere else, it seems like. So we go Ebert, Shockey. Left guard is going to go Benedict, McCain. Long Dungus, we got that set. Connors, Kareem is the order here. I'm most excited about the O-line being decent. I've had such trouble there. Okay. And then now, let's see, the left edge, start the 85. I think we had a sophomore right edge. That was pretty good. Yeah, 84 there. That seems fine. D-tackle, 86, 84. And then we've got 79, 79, 78. I guess it doesn't really matter in development for any of these guys, what they are. And then this seems like the starting order we want. Looking at linebacker, we got Santana. Then we got Irving. This guy's good development trait, too. And Snodgrass. Ooh, this is interesting here. I think we maybe bump up Miranda, to be honest with you. Star development, 3 worse. And then I just put the best linebackers up here. Who was the other guy? Was that Session? Who was the starting Sam? No, Santana. Where is Santana? Oh, there he is. He's down here. Okay, looking at corner. Impact development, he's a year younger, so we'll throw him as a starter. Impact, normal, so that seems good on that. Free safety. We got Roth as the starter, I believe was correct. And I think there was a freshman I was starting a strong safety. Yeah, look at Franks. What a beast. What a beast. Kicker, punter. Kick return, I just want to make sure my running backs aren't here. And then third down back, I just do the order of the starters. So I like Pope is our starting tailback, Van Horn, and then Weathersby. Okay, slot receiver. So this is where we go 3, 4, 5. So my receivers is College and Bouchard. Dude, he was like a 68 when he came as a freshman. It's too bad I couldn't redshirt him. Nice, John. Got a 5-star cornerback to commit to FIU. That's very good. Very nice. Very nice. All right. Marvin Westbrooks. Who was the next receiver? It was Carlisle. Okay. Where is that Miranda? That's who I'm looking for here. He's 93 speed too, John. Dang. That's very nice. All right, I got to look at the corner order, and then we should be good on that. And then I'm going to have to spend some time recruiting because we don't play 0, 1, and 2. But after that, Veldman, Jameson, Treadwell. Oh, actually, I could put safeties here too. So it's just Fallen and Ivy. So I won't put them in the slot corner spot. So Roth is a starter at safety. I think I still like, honestly, going corners as slot corner, not doing other safeties just because they're usually better speed. So what was their speed? I mean, they're actually not that fast. Veldman, Jameson, we'll make, and then maybe look for a safety otherwise. So I look for Roth as a starting safety. Awesome's 84. German wasn't starting. He's at least 87 speed. Okay. I think we're good there. So we've got that set. Now we got to go into recruiting. So this is where I've got some decisions to make as far as like, we can go after 12 guys in full. Quarterback, I definitely am interested in because we're really thin at quarterback. Now the question is, they're both championship contender. They need a C+ to go after them. Because our dynasty is moving in a good direction, I think we take the chance that we can maintain this. It scares me that early in the season we have a tough schedule. But I think given the situation at quarterback, we just have got to get both of those guys if we can. Looking at tailback, we've got two of them, proximity to home. This is one that's definitely 90. I mean, this guy is a great one to go after. He's got a lot of interest from other schools, though, which scares me. I think we go after here. This is less interest. Pro potential. I don't think this should change in season at all. The issue is, does this hurt me in the future if I get him, though? We do have Jalen Pope that's going to graduate. Hopefully he gets drafted. I need running backs. I'm worried about the other guys, too. Okay, I think we're going to go after him. I know receiver, there was that one guy I absolutely wanted. These guys are both proximity at home. This guy's speed wasn't very fast, though, 87. So I actually might not go after him. This one is going to be a battle, though. And this is kind of the problem we're into. Is like I might not even get him. So I've at least picked out like the positions of need that I really need to go after. This is one, too. So Wisconsin did offer. I think it's worth a week going after and just hoping Wisconsin doesn't put in the hours that they need to. This is one where I might back off after the first week. And then now I've kind of got to look for... Where were some of these 4-star guys? So this is... Okay, this is one that jumps right away. Right? We have 4-star prestige, or 4 pipeline plus conference prestiges as deal breaker. And we're currently number 1 on the board. So I like that. 2, I'm looking for the ones with 4 first here. 3 is still pretty good. This is 3 in proximity to home. So that's potentially pretty good. This is proximity to home in 2. 4 in playing time, but playing time is really high, it's saying. So I'm hopeful that like he would be... And he's a zone archetype, which is good because I play a lot of zone. So that makes sense. Conference prestige safety... The other school that's up there has 3 pipeline, but it's Tulane, so I think we want to battle this one. Well, I got 3 more I can do. Pro potential, this gets a little risky. Brand exposure, same thing. Conference prestige, I like go. Oh, this guy's 3-star. I mean, he's not even a gem. Is this worth spending our hours on early? Probably not. We can replace him with somebody else. Like, just getting him is not like, you know, huge change. So let's move the guys up on the board that I've got marked. So this is the other thing too. I gotta be, even if I get a few less 4-stars, if I make sure I get ones that are more likely to stay because I don't do portal, it's so important for me to get people that are less likely to leave. Now, some of these positions I just don't have a choice. This guy I really want because he's a 4-star gem and has conference prestige, but I only have 2 pipeline. To be fair, not the 5-star Cincy didn't, or 5 pipeline didn't offer him. We're number 1. I guess we just try to get him still. And then this is where playing style, I get nervous about that deal breaker. I thought there was a gem D tackle, wasn't there? Maybe not. So this is one where it's like 2. I'd probably do this guy as like less big ones going after him. Ooh, this is the gem. I don't know. I mean, maybe just throw in 1 here. I mean, to be fair, actually, the ones that offered him, it's not that bad. Was there any 4-star gems I'm not offering right now that I maybe need to consider? It doesn't look like it. Okay, I think this is good for now. And then after like the first week too, if I don't see people that I think we have a good chance at, we can start looking for guys that don't have offers. Those guys are actually more likely than like the guys we don't go after first that have some offers to get. Sabak with the following. Sabak, appreciate it. And check out recruiting. So this, we actually gained more than Wisconsin did, even though they have the 4 pipeline. I think we stay for another week because of that, but definitely concerning. We are ahead on a lot of these, which is good. I think we're first on all of them, actually. Okay. I mean, I think we're good to leave with these guys where they're at. Playing Texas Tech in the Fiesta Bowl. Nice, John. Good luck, good luck. And then we have 1 more week we have to get through before we finally have a regular season game. Let's take a look here. So again, we're still gaining more than Wisconsin despite them having the better pipeline. They look like they're still going after him, which is good. Good there. Really good. Really good. Yeah, I mean, I think we're happy with the 12 guys that we're going after. The only thing is that we can do a visit for this guy now. Was there any Bowling Green? So that's not next week, so we don't need to do that yet. We don't need to schedule that yet. All right, on to week 3. So I'll take a quick look at recruiting. We probably will need to move things around a little bit because I do want to maybe look at some visits. And then other than that, we're ready to go. I think we have to play ranked teams, or at least they're ranked in the preseason. These guys already played games probably. They're 1-1, but they're still ranked. And we're going to be on the road. Let's take a quick look at the board. And you can see we actually have, getting the visits is big, and we have like 8 guys that are like ready to visit. So this is where it gets a little bit tricky. It's like I probably have to take some points away from some people. The issue is we're actually doing good on like all these recruits, so I don't really want to give up on any of them. It might be the thing of like whoever I schedule the visits for. Interesting, we kind of fell behind here. So this one, I mean, this is probably the one that we're looking the best at. So I take off and go to only 25 for him. I mean, we look pretty strong here too, actually. I don't love doing this, but if it's for getting visits, I think worth it as long as I can find... Because a lot of these are close-ish. So it opened up 50 points at least. I mean, I can hard sell some of these guys too, potentially, but let's just see who are the most important. I mean, I want the running back for sure, I think. He's only 10 points for a visit too, which is nice. Now the issue is, crap, I can't hard sell. I can't do a visit for him yet because I don't know of anything that he's interested in that's important. Left tackle will do this guy. And proximity to home is good. And I can actually straight up hard sell him for now. We're almost to game time, guys, I promise. We're just finishing this. This stuff's really important for like developing the team. There's been times where I've like tried to rush through this a little bit for the stream, but like I said, this really, and I think honestly, this is I like this part about Dynasty, so, but I do think it's important to try to get. And we can also hard sell him. This is where it's going to be important that I keep winning. So we have a B+, which is good for championship contenders. So that keeps us up there for a bit. It just matters for like, I don't love that it's their deal breaker, but if it's one of their 3 things, that's fine. But then again, it's super hard. It's important that we win because a lot of times that could be the difference between me being able to hard sell and not. Like this guy I can't hard sell because of pro potential is one of his things. The quarterbacks, I've probably got to try to get these visits for too. Shoot, I've only can do, I think, one of them now, right? No, I actually can do both. Okay, good. I would like to get both, but at least get one would be good. See if I can hard sell or if it's going to be for sure something that we can't. Yeah, unfortunately, it looks like it's for sure something that we don't have all 3 for. All right, so this would be right on the hours I need. I guess the only other thing I need to make sure real quick is that I'm hard selling everybody that I can. Okay. I just found out that wasn't one I can't. Wouldn't be able to. Okay, I think I'm happy with where we're at for these hours. I think we're good. Good to see you, Sportsmaster. How we doing? Good to see you in the chat. Explanation PSN, I'm not sure what you're referencing. I'm playing Xbox, not PlayStation, if that's what that means. All right, I'm going to take a quick 60-second break, and then we are going to be playing. Time to play some football. All right, here we go. At TCU, number 22. 87 versus 84. This is the best Purdue team I've had, guys. I'm trying not to get too excited before I play with them yet, and like obviously I think it could happen this season. I think we've got a chance to make a decent run. I'm concerned in the future. I think our roster is really good going forward, except at quarterback, which is obviously a super important position, which has me scared. So, but this season, I think we've got a real chance to make a jump. So we went 7-6 last year. I think the records went 5-7, 6-6, 8-5, 5-7, 7-6. Well, year 6. I'm hoping this is the time for the Boilermakers. We also just had a really good recruiting class. We picked up 12 4-stars. We were the 14th best class or something like that in the country. Top 20 at least. And we had no games in week 0, 1, or 2. So TCU's already played 2 games. They're 1-1. This is our opener. So and we're on the road. It's like a little bit of a disadvantage in that sense, but see what we can do. Kicking off to the left side. Nice. Pretty good coverage there down at the 14. John's got in the Dynasty Nebraska and A&M in the other semi. So if you win, you get the winner of that then. Or no, you're in the quarter still. That's right. All right, quick throw of the tight end over the middle. Oh, geez. I thought he was going to spin him, make a huge run after, but we do still give him a pretty big gain there. Sim say, aren't you playing any poker at all? I haven't yet this year, so I'm not playing online right now because the U.S. tax law changes. I have concerns with how it works for online with the 90% loss rule. I will play live cash games throughout the year in Michigan. I just haven't yet. I've been kind of letting myself enjoy the streaming and gaming a lot. So I think there's a chance I kind of do this for the first few months. You know, part of it, too, is, like, waiting to see if the online stuff gets reversed. So I don't have to do that, but we'll see. John said if I win, I get Oregon or Oklahoma State. All right. You had that... Was it the other Dynasty you're doing, or this one where you had that big battle with Oklahoma State? That was this season, wasn't it? Crap, I didn't get to the linebacker I wanted in time. Pass rush. Oh, it doesn't quite get there, and the quarterback has all the room in the world to run. Gets all the way down to 34. Wow, that was a big play to give up. Using Miranda here. Quick throw underneath. Get the tackle there. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. Nice, good tackle. 3rd and 2. Let's try to hold him to a field goal. Redshirt freshman Irving. This guy looks really good long-term, but unfortunately I left my zone and left that guy wide open. Thought that was a touchdown, but they're going to stay down at the inch line. Well, not a great first drive here for us. I thought I had to stop on that 3rd down, but the quarterback got the run, and then that was a huge part of it. No goal line stand here. So TC is going to march right down the field for a touchdown. Right down the field. Extra points up and good. Set up for the kick return. So Purdue originally starts in year 1 as a 76. We've got them up to an 87, so we bumped it up 11 on the overall with recruiting. Senior quarterback Alpha Woodhead. He's been starting since he's a true freshman. I finally got a better team around him, too, so. Simsari, you working as a poker coach? I am not. No, I don't do any coaching for poker. Just, I mean, I guess I shouldn't ever completely rule it out. It's just not something I'm interested in doing at the moment. Jalen Pope. Gain of about 3 there. 2nd and 7. College here going into motion. Oh, boy. I probably should have. I don't know. That's always tough when they have that linebacker covered. They're pretty good. 3rd and 5. Oh, drops it across the middle. Receivers better than last year. but still not like super great. It's a lot of like low 80s, high 70s, whereas last year was like I had an 83, but then it was like 72, 71. So the good news, a lot of those guys improved, but not enough to catch the ball on the contact. So not a good start here, unfortunately. We're a little slow early. A little slow start. And make the tackle on the running back there, 1 yard gain. Out route, steps out of bounds, 3rd and 5. This is the guy that's blitzing Franks. Get there. Uh-oh, deep shot. Incomplete. Oh, almost got the interception off the bounce. But we do force a punt, which is huge. We're already down a touchdown. Josh, your team's sleepwalking in this game. They sure are, man. They sure are. Need to get moving. Deep kick to Westbrooks. Try and bounce this outside just a little, but we 1st and 10. Go to the air here on 1st and 10. Go to Bouchard underneath. Nice, get the 1st down. Good first play. John up 14-0 in the playoff game. It's a good way to start. Unfortunately, I've not followed that strategy. We are sleepwalking, like you said. Jalen Pope finds a nice rushing lane, though. Picks up 8. Go back to the ground game here on 2nd and 2. Uh-oh. Oh, maybe get a yard. Nope, just back to line of scrimmage, 3rd and 2. Okay, offensive line, you're supposed to be a bit better this year. This is where I need you to show me it. Nice, good hole there. There we go, O-line. There we go. Go back to the ground game out of shotgun here. So we got College going into motion, and then we run to the left. Ball's forward, about 4-yard gain. Quarterback zone here out to the left side. Shoot, I was trying to get to the right a little bit more, but I didn't quite get there. 1 yard gain. 3rd and 5. John's gonna do a Big Ten rebuild. Nice. I think there's a couple of good teams that are options in there. Oh man, it's not gonna be a 1st down. They're probably gonna kick this, aren't they? Yeah. Dang it. Uh-oh, please tell me I didn't miss that left. Okay, good. Field goes up and good, 7-3. Northwestern, yeah, that's a good one to do. They also kind of present some challenges with recruiting with as far as, like, they probably don't have a lot of hours. They don't have good brand exposure, facilities, all that kind of stuff. So that can be a challenging rebuild. Ooh, nice good tackle there. Good tackle. German down into the box here. Quick throw underneath to the running back. Come up and make the play. I'm going to use this DN that's dropping back into coverage, 2nd and 4. Receiver screen to the outside, gets the 1st down. Get there at the blitz. Oh, he gets it off just in time. Shoot, I thought we were going to have a 10-yard sack there. Pops up. We don't pick it off, though. Screenplay. Oh, I was a little late recognizing it. Dang it. I'm going to get out there for the 1st. Now 3rd and inches. Probably a QB sneak then. Why does it never get to me? This linebacker in time, man. Oh, God. It's so annoying when I know exactly what play is coming and I can't get there in time with the linebacker. And also the fact that the CPU and coach suggestion, I don't understand this for the life of me. They're coming out in goal line, but it never gives you goal line options for the coverage either. It makes no sense. All right, stop at the 41. Let's It's been a bit of a disappointing start. Like I said, I'm like really optimistic about the season coming in, so this has been like disappointing with how we've looked early. Long game though. Oh, I committed too much. Shoot. Over the top of my head in my zone. Quick check down there. Gain of about 5. Really need to try to hold them to 4 or to 3 here. I know I said 4 to 3. Gets the first down. First and goal from the 2. This time it gives me some goal line options. Gain of about a yard, so that's second goal from the 2. In the gun here, we're going to bring a blitz. Get there. All right. We get a big goal line stand here. Hold them to 3. They sometimes go for this, too, if we stop them on 3rd down. Let's get a stop, shall we? Let's go blitz here. They're in the pistol. Ice all over it. 2-yard loss. 4th and goal from the 4. What do they do? What do they do? They're kicking the field goal. It's from the hash, too, which the kickers do miss these sometimes. Miss it. Dang it. Up and good. We do home the 3 at least, so 10-3 TCU. (10-3) TCU. Johnson going to try to load up on the hometown kids as far as recruiting. I mean, that helps too, with the, especially if they're deal breakers, proximity to home. That's kind of what I've been trying to do a better job of, like looking at deal breakers that are more favorable, less likely to leave. I mean, in real life, if I was doing the portal, I guess it wouldn't be as big of a deal because, like, if I lose people, I can just fill them with portal. But because I'm doing only high school recruiting, it's like really important that I try to keep as many of the guys I'm recruiting as possible, like long term. Ooh, that's a nice catch in the contact. Very nice catch. Jalen Pope out to the right side here. Juke inside. 8-yard gain. 2nd and 2. Just barely get that off in time. First down to the running back. I wanted to wait for route to B, but I was a little worried the pass rush was about to get there. 2nd and 6. Run play with Jalen Pope out to the left side. And falls forward. It does get the first down. My tight end gets hurt again. Back to the run game to the left. Oh, dang it. Falls down. 9-yard gain, though. Let's go back to the air. Wide open. Thought the D lineman might get his hand up there for a second, but big gain to Marvin across the middle. We're driving. Touchdown could tie the game. Bruised ribs will return soon for Sergio Anthony. He's at 87 speed tight end. Yeah, John, if you do Northwestern, that's going to be a little bit harder in state, like you said, because just in general, Florida's a much better recruiting state than Illinois. Underneath, get the first. Marvin, not quite in the end zone, but does get the first down. And we've got ourselves a first and goal from the 2-yard line. Let's see what this O-line can do for me. Nice. Oh, I didn't get in. Oh, my gosh. I spoke too soon. That was a huge hole. That's not on the offensive line. I've got to score that. Wow. I can't believe I did not get in the end zone there. There we go. Punch in the goal the second time. Extra point away from tying this game up. So after sleepwalking a little bit early, nice drive there from the offense after our defense holds them TCU to only 3. And we'll tie this thing up 10-10. 3:53 left in the second quarter. Kick to the left. Get there. Good special teams coverage. All right. Get there eventually. 2-yard gain. John say nice drive. Thank you. Yeah, I was happy about that one. I was happy about that one. Crap, quick throw there. First down, Horned Frogs. So we're using Irving here, the freshman linebacker. We had to replace Allen this season. If you guys remember, I loved Allen, but Irving looks very promising. He's a redshirt freshman. I think he's an 82 to 85. I can't remember the exact rating, but he has elite development. He went up. I think it's 82 because I think he went from 75 as a true freshman up to 82. But either way, he looks very, very promising in the long term here. Crap, they get to the edge. Corner gets juked. 2nd and 11, they pick up the first on the ground. That's not ideal. Long live Allen. Dude, he was so good. He was such a beast. I mean, he won all those, like, awards as well. But he's, like, a 93 overall, and he's a senior. Went 2nd round in the draft, which for a middle linebacker is, like, pretty good. Not many go first round these days. He was an absolute monster. The sick thing, too, is, like, I started him, I think, as a true freshman. So, like, I didn't even redshirt him. He got up to 93. Whereas, like, later in Dynasties, I really like to redshirt people as much as possible. Sometimes early, I just, like, don't really have the option to. Oh, get the freshman Irving. Jeff Irving with the sack. Remember that name, boys. I think he's going to be big for us. So we get the sack there, force the punt. Deep kick to Westbrooks here, one of our receivers. Oh, didn't quite get to the edge. But we have 2:17 left, ball in the 30. Run games looked pretty good earlier. We're trying to run the ball here on 1st and 10 with Jalen Pope. And not quite much on that. We're getting 2. Try here, just pretty quick to college. It's going to be a 3rd down here. 3rd and 2 or 3rd and 3. Hope Anthony's back in. Oh, he's not. Dang it. Because he's a fast tight end, which this route's really money with. But we got the freshman Root, who's a good overall, just not super fast. But he is going to be fast enough to catch that and get a first. We'll go chew clock for 1 play. Don't want to do it for a ton. We still got a ways to go here, but won't run it all the way down. We just want the clock to move just a touch here. Dang, I was hoping for the run after the catch. The blocking wasn't quite holding up a ton, though. Oh, shoot. Don't pick the play. It did. Forgot to take the shoe clock off. Oh, man. All right, now I got to get moving. I need, like, a chew clock coach that monitors my chew clock. Because I keep messing that up. Still have 3 timeouts here as well. I probably should have used one after that last play there. Although I'm actually not going to get the first. But oh, fumble. Oh, he falls on it? That was weird. So they're going to say he caught it and then fumbled it. I think is the ruling there. What's going on here? Are they challenging it as a catch? Or are they challenging a fumble? I mean, either way, I think it's the first down for me and he fell on it. So we got a first down. Okay. 2 timeouts. Not quite the time I was hoping for, but use one of them here. So we gain 9. Because it moves the sticks, I'm going to save the timeout for now. 20 seconds. Clock is moving. Gets out of bounds. I'm probably not going to have an end zone shot here. It's more about trying to center this, I think, for the kick. Get us a few extra yards as well while we're at it. So yeah, we'll let the clock... It's tightly moving for the sticks. I'm just going to watch this here, and then at about 2 seconds we're going to take the field goal. So unfortunately, I might have cost myself a touchdown this drive because I ran the 2 clock for 2 plays when I wanted to do it for 1, but... Again, that's on me. Hey, what's up, Rick? How we doing? Venco Sports, how you doing? How you been? How you feel about the Seahawks, man? You're a Seahawks fan too, right? I know you're a Washington fan. Might be wrong on the Seahawks part now that I think about it. Have we talked about Damon Williams yet? How you feel about? I don't think we have. How he was going to go to the portal, but then like is forced back, basically. What's your thoughts on that one? Demond? Oh, thank you, Decker. It's not Damon. It's Demond Williams. Okay, thank you, thank you. I'm so bad at pronunciation, so it's no surprise that I get it wrong. So 13-10 halftime score. We kind of looked like we were sleepwalking at the beginning of the game, but to be up by 3 at half, getting the ball is pretty good. Rick saying the Williams thing's everything that everybody said the NIL portal would breed. Hate it for both sides. Yeah, I mean, it's such a weird situation for sure. Like, I mean, as a player, like, how do you feel about him coming back? But he's a good quarterback, so gives you the best chance to win. It sucks because, like, obviously it's not all the players' fault here. I should have thrown the Y. The system's set up in a weird way, right? They're in a weird system. But, yeah, I mean, as a fan, it's just like... I was saying for me as a fan, it's really annoying. Like, I like that the players get paid, it's good, but the portal stuff is what drives me nuts. Exactly, Decker. It's like, oh, hey, guys, I'm back. Like, how does your teammates feel about that, you know? Marvin, nice catch across the middle on the 3rd down there. He gets hurt on the play, but makes a very nice play. Rick, happy to see him back, but interested to be motivated. I mean, I think he would still be motivated because, like, he's got the sense of, like, he wants to get to the NFL, right? So, like, his best way to do that is by playing well and winning and getting to play in big games. But, yeah, I mean, it's weird. Dude, your Seahawks killed my 49ers. That was a tough watch, I'm not going to lie. It's just, like, it's even worse because it's a rival, right? Like, not only do you get smacked in the playoffs, and to be fair, like, the 49ers, with their injuries, I think way overachieved. So, like, the fact they even made it to the divisional round was great, but, dude, to get smacked, like, by your division rival like that was bad. 4-yard gain there, so we have 3rd and 4. Oh, let's see. I don't really love the passing options a ton. I think we're still going to go with this pass play here. The tight end route with Root could be an option, but that linebacker's kind of like right there. We also have the running back who can hit the flat too. Throw it Root quick. He's got to hang on to it. He does. Nice catch from the freshman tight end in his debut. Rick said the Niners-Hawks is a heated rivalry, but the Hawks and Rams is mutual respect. It's so funny. I used to hate Richard Sherman with like a passion because of like just because he was good on our rival, but then like also when he was just trashing Crabtree after the pass breakup, and I think that's NFC Championship, right? And then Sherman eventually becomes a 49er. I'm like, well, this is like, I've never disliked the player as much as I disliked Sherman when he's with the Seahawks. Then he like went to my favorite team, which is like the weirdest thing. Nice first down pickup there. John Weathersby. Oh, huge hole. Nice. All the way down to the 3. Now he's got to punch this in for a touchdown. Is year 6 the year we finally get Purdue cooking, Chad? I think there might be a chance. 87 overall. Team's building very nicely. Just had a good recruiting class, which isn't necessarily for this year, but I think like helps going forward. Weathersby gets hurt on the play. I'm already down to my 4th running back in carries, which is concerning because I'm trying to redshirt my 5th and 6th backs, and I only have 6 running backs in the team total, so. And then the fullback becomes the 5th back. Okay, so one of the guys I'm redshirting, they're just straight up putting in the game. I think that they think too is they'll play these guys until they like blow the red shirt. So true freshman Penn gets the carry into the end zone for Johnny Penn. And then we'll tack on the extra point here. 20-10 Boilermakers on the road at number 22 TCU in our opener. Is this the year that we get cooking? John's got a close one in the FIU Dynasty, 21-19 going to the 4th. Yeah, pretty good coverage there. Using Santana here. Crap, gets to the edge. German into the box. Get out of bounds, please. Thank you. He had a lot of room to run there if he had a better pass to him. Yeah, John, those close losses, they hurt, man. Especially against like an in-state school like you were playing in that one. Oh, quarterback. Oh, he slides down. Woo. I think if he would have ran there, it was going to be close with those guys closing in on him, but I think he could have got the first. So we forced the punt. Deep kick to Westbrooks. And got up to about the 40. They did lose Florida lost to Washington, John. So they lost their bowl game. They beat you, but lost their bowl game. Sophomore Van Horn on the run there, 2-yard gain. Oh, not a super accurate ball, but maybe get a yard. 3rd and 7. Dang it. Didn't win his route, man. Didn't win his route. We're going to have to punt here. That was a really good opportunity to try to really put our stamp on this game. But we're still up 2 scores. And we should have them having to go pretty far downfield. So they're going to have the ball in their own 13. Oh, RPO throws it the outside, breaks the tackle. Second player makes a tackle, 8-yard gain. Roth will go down in the box with him. Basically the stop there. 3rd and 2. Let's see if we can get him off the field. Short throw is going to be just enough for the first down, though. Is that your playoff game, John, that you're in still? The 28-19 score? Santana here. Screenplay. Oh, I'm a little late getting there, though. Cornerback comes up and makes a nice play, though. 4-yard gain, 2nd and 6. Another screenplay, back-to-back. Oh, I overran it. Teammate comes up, makes the play, though. 3rd and 5. 3rd and 5 to go. Blitzing with German here. Oh, I'm not offsides. Okay, shoot, I mistimed my blitz, though, so I'm just going to drop in coverage. Oh, I was kind of there. That's almost the wackiest pick I could have ever had. So he must have got hit on. I didn't see it because I was panicking about thinking I was offsides and then just backing up, and I was, I wasn't even close to getting to the quarterback there, so I just decided to drop into coverage. Ooh, not quite fast enough to the outside. Got about a minute left in the third quarter here. On the road at ranked TCU, looking good. Backup running back Van Horn in the backfield. Ooh, quick to the outside there. A little explosive. Explosion. Go to the air, 1st and 10. And College gets the first down. The O-line, both running and passing, has looked much improved so far. Christian back in the check. See you, Christian. Thanks for tuning back in. As I say that, my running. I'm like, oh, the O-line's been great. And then we just get a run play blown up. But they have looked good. They have looked good. Open underneath to Bouchard. 9-yard pickup, 3rd and 2. This is a big play here. So we're in field goal range, but I really want to touch on this drive to take a 3-score lead. Uh-oh. The O-line got blown up by Van Horn. Oh, he doesn't get the first. He broke a tackle, 4th and inches. And they're going to have me take the field goal. Dang it. That was a huge opportunity, guys, to try to take a 3-score lead. Last 2 drives, we only got 3 points on. The good news, our defense has looked really, really good. So TCU still needs 2 touchdowns. I mean, taking the 3 is probably the right call there, but I really want to go for that. Tackle at the 15. 2 seconds left. There'll be one more play in this quarter. Quarterback keeps on the option. Oh my God, we ran away from it. Good thing that defensive line made the tackle, because that was maybe going to be 6. Irving here. I think this is play action. Try to get there on a blitz, though. Oh, Pickett. Oh, 18. I think that's Santana. Yeah, Kevin Santana. I was hoping he was going to turn around there and get a pick. Good coverage, though. 2nd and 10. Uh-oh. All right, way to wrap up there. Thought that could be a big one, too. They've had a few spots that look like could be big plays, but bring the blitz. They're in the pistol. Oh, get him, get him, get him, get him. I think he's just short. 4th and inches. I mean, I like going for this. They are going to go for it. I thought the game might kick it. Seen the game kick it in some of these spots, but dang, I didn't get the linebacker in time I wanted. There's a guy breaking wide open, too. Oh, incomplete. What an absolute terrible miss from the quarterback. That is brutal. That is a brutal miss. So we get the ball back up 13 at midfield here. 5:26 left in the game. On the road, trying to pull off the upset. And we're getting down further into TCU territory after that run. Weathersby, Dejon Weathersby into the game here. Try to snap this thing at 1 second on the play clock. And fall forward, about a 3-yard gain. Go to the air. Oh, he ran into a guy. Shoot, dude. If he didn't run into him, he had all the open room. I was trying to get him the ball quick so he'd have room to run. I don't know. Was that like a... I didn't even see who he tripped on, but that was weird. I don't think anyone's like that close to him. Quick throw across the middle of College, though. We do pick up the first down still anyways. The next play. Cam College, not a big yards per catch there. 10 catches, 56 yards, but he's picked up a handful of big third downs. And we're going to keep letting this clock move. TCU still has all 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute timeout. And then you guys know how the injury stoppages can go in Dynasty mode, too, sometimes. Not very good blocking there. There's one of those injury stoppages. That's just an absolute killer. 2nd and 10. Anthony's still not back into the game at tight end. We'll hit route underneath here. Pretty good gain. TCU's their first time out. Field goal, you're all set. It would still be a 2-possession game, though. I mean, it would be the difficult scenario where they need 2 touchdowns and 2 2-point conversions, but I would love to try and make this a 3-score game. Kafka in the backfield here. Good run blocking. I think just barely got the first. Yep, and TCU calls a timeout, no surprise. So they have 1 timeout left. That's a big first down pickup. Because even now, if we got a field goal, like it's moving more and more clock too, which is big. And cut inside. Last timeout for TCU. Run play to the left here with Kafka. And not quite going to get the first down, but it's 3rd and inches. And that will be the last play before the 2-minute timeout. All right, come on. Punch this in the end zone and end this game. Penn, the freshman, back in. Oh, I don't think he got it. Oh, Penn. I actually like going for this, but they're not going to have me go for it. So we'll let the clock run all the way. Dang it, dude. If we get the first down, we can just kneel it out, too. Even if it wasn't a touchdown, because it wasn't goal to go. But we'll run the clock down as much as possible. As long as we make this, it does still make it, like I said, TCU needs 2 touchdowns, 2 2-point conversions, and then they would need an onside kick. So our defense looked very good. I gave him a touchdown on the first drive, but since then we only give him 3 points. Field goal is up and good, 26-10, Boilermakers. And go for a kickoff to the left. Minute 15. Keep it in front of you guys. Keep it in front of you. Throw underneath. They get the first down. The clock does stop to move the sticks, but they don't have any timeouts, so they can't stop it. Oh, shit, I whiffed on that guy. Another first down underneath here, but they've already used up 17 seconds. Crap, there's somebody that's offsides. Somebody uses a timeout here right before they spike it. Kind of a weird glitch there. Somebody didn't get up. I can see based on where the orange lines were, where he was like supposed to blitz. Across the middle. And they're going to spike this here. So we have 48 seconds left. I've been shading the coverage deep here over the top. If they got like another first down where it gets like closer to the end zone, maybe not do that as much, but underneath, perfect. If we can tackle them short of the first down, that's really good because the clock really runs. Problem is when they get a first down, at least it stops to move the sticks. And QB's going to run here, slides down. John gets the playoff win, 31-25. That sounds like a good game. Those games are stressful, man. Those playoff games, and they're close like that. Those are stressful. Not that I know how that is with this Purdue dynasty, but when I've had it in other dynasties, it's been stressful. I'm going to try to bring the blitz here with Bolin. Just throws it away here. 17 seconds left. Cover 4 here. Another run with QB. And he's going to throw it away. 9 seconds left. 4th and 10. Could be the last play of TCU's offense in this game. Try to get there at the blitz. Not quite. Oh, he's got running lane. He's going to get tackled short, though. Technically have to kneel the ball here or whatever, but we do get the win. 26-10 over a ranked opponent on the road in our first game of the season. This is a very, very good start to the season. Dude, I'm feeling good at this Purdue team. I'm not going to lie. The O-line looks pretty good. Receivers are definitely improved. Not great, but improved. The trajectory of the program, too, with like our team and players is going up really well. Like the defense is really good. It's like 89 overall defense, plus like a decent amount of young guys playing on top of that with good development traits. So my biggest concern next year is going to be quarterback, because we have my quarterback right now is a senior, and my highest quarterback on the roster besides him is a 72, which is very scary because like that's a huge. I'm really hoping that we get the guy has star development, but he only went up 4 last year from 68 to 72. I'm hoping he just makes a big jump next year, but I'm very concerned. I mean, I'm thinking way ahead here. I'm already thinking about the next year, but I think the roster will be really good. I might lose some guys to running backs too, the portal, but John said big W. Yeah, I would say a big one there to get things moving here. We're actually ranked. So we were really close to the rankings beginning of the season. So that's huge too when we're looking at playoff, because the rankings do play a pretty big factor in this as far as early. So we got some visits coming up for some guys here. Man, this guy I still can't visit. I don't need to schedule any here because this is week 4 and we don't have a home game until week 7. So I usually kind of save. The CPU doesn't snipe you a ton of the time on it. So I'd rather just make sure we get the points on the players that we can first. Looking at recruiting. That's good. That's good. Here at this cornerback, we could go to the full 50. Same with the safety. I won't be able to hard sell him. Won't be able to hard sell. Crap, did I fall off deal? Dude, this is what drives me crazy. Playing style is killing me. It went, after one game, it went from an A on these things to F. I've got to stop recruiting playing style, dude. It's so inconsistent how much it changes. It's so insane. This guy wasn't recruiting, so it only cost me on 2 people I was recruiting. But, I mean, see, this guy's a 4-star gem linebacker. And it went from, I think this one might have been B, but the D tackle was definitely A. And after one game, it moved to F. Like, that makes no sense. So I've just got to stop recruiting playing style, man. It has killed me so much. Even when I think it's going to be okay. So now we kind of got to look at through here. So this one's interesting. Like, I haven't put any hours on this right guard, but you can see we're actually at the top and he's not being recruited very much still. So, like, a championship contender, I think we're starting to get to the point where I'm comfortable recruiting championship contender potentially, which is really helpful. So we can put at least 50 points on him. And then this is pro potential, which again is like kind of close. This receiver, I didn't love his speed. This edge, we have conference prestige. This is only a 3-star though, so I don't think it's worth really kind of going for him yet. We're kind of far down on a lot of the other guys. This is where now I think we're going to look for... It's so frustrating on that other stuff there. So I think what we'll do now is we'll look for the 4-stars that don't have any offers yet. At least the one guy we can probably go for. This guy will keep on the board, but I'm not going to spend hours on a 3-star yet. I mean, this is one where it's like we're ahead, but again, pro potential, and it's like the things can raise for them over time. So like when they're freshmen, sometimes it's like they need a C and then they need like a B+ by the end. Proximity to home, this is a good one. This is some guy like I wanted to recruit early, but then there was a couple like pipeline. He was just one of the guys he was like that 13th guy I wanted, but now we're so far behind, it's probably too late, which is why it sucks, because like I could have used those points on him elsewhere. This guy we're too far behind on. I mean, playing style, I'll keep these guys on the board because we could get lucky where it flips back, because again, it fell after one game, which is insane. But now I will just go into a 4-star. And then I don't know. I've got to take a quick look at it that I don't do too many. But I don't. Usually there's not like a crazy amount of 4-stars that don't have offers. But I just want to do a quick scroll here. Because, okay, I could probably put all 20 of them on the board. And I won't necessarily go after all of them, right? It's just like guys to kind of keep a mind on. So like some of these like receiver, running back, I would have to scout. Because I need to know the speed ratings. But some of the other positions, we'll probably pick one that has like a good deal breaker. So there's actually, what, a receiver and a running back I didn't have room to throw on that might be interested. Okay. John down in the semifinal to Oregon, the Ducks. Okay, so one of these, so like, again, playing style, I'm trying to look for a non-receiver running back that has a good deal breaker. So championship contender, this might be the guy that we try. Do I need more playing time? He has an A+ playing time. Do I need more of an edge or a linebacker? Okay, let's just go for the edge here. Where's the edge that had the good deal breaker? Well, it wasn't good, but it's championship contender, which is potentially more okay now. So let's get him moved up on the board, and then I guess we can look at that. Because I have the leftover points, I guess we can go with the championship contender here. Man, I'm so annoyed about the... I've just got to stop recruiting playing style, dude. It just keeps getting me every time. It just changes so drastically after one game, like I said. All right. Here we go. Bowling Green, we're ranked, guys. I think this is the first time I've been ranked in the regular season of this Dynasty, potentially. So this is big. I don't think there's anything else I need to do before playing, so we're good to hop into the game. John, oh, no, your star receiver got hurt in the semis. Yikes, man. Hopefully it's just a small thing and he's back in soon. That is not an injury you want. Oh, he's out for the game? That is brutal. That's a tough loss to take. Bowling Green. Hopefully we can blow these guys out, take care of business. We're coming off a big win against TCU, 26-10 on the road versus a ranked team, and we're into the top 25 for the what I believe is the first time in the regular season in this Dynasty. We're year 6. We're finally cooking a little bit. The Boilermakers, the crowd is filled. They're hyped. I'm trying to. I think in the Michigan State Dynasty, we made the playoff year 7, and that team started as 84, so that was a bit higher. So it was, I played 10 years. We made the playoff the last 4. I made the national championship game year 9 and won the national championship in year 10. So to be fair, like, because Purdue was even weaker to begin with, 76 overall, plus a little bit worse in terms of like total recruiting hours and a few other things, this Dynasty is actually probably on slightly better pace. It makes sense, though, because like I have the experience now of like looking for some different things that I didn't when I was playing Michigan State Dynasty, right? Kind of as you go on, you get a little bit better stuff, so. Still a long way to go. It's only one game that I won. I don't want to get too far ahead of myself, but I really do think we've kind of got that page turned where it's like we're still outside of probably making the playoff this year, but I think we, you know, if things went really well, we could maybe start contending for it. We'll just have to see. Well, got to take care of business here first. Can't be getting too far ahead. And Bowling Green likes the hurry up, it looks like. Quick throw the running back in the flats. Make a tackle. 3-yard gain, 3rd and 6. Let's see if we can't get a 3 and out right away here to start. All over it. Nice. Gets the catch, but we tackle him short of the first down. And we do get the 3 and out we were looking for. Deep kick to Westbrooks. John say, nice stop, thank you. Yeah, good momentum here to start this game, and we're in pretty good field position, almost at the 40. See if our offensive line can keep doing good like they did last game. Look at those ratings on Woodhead. Deep accuracy, 96. Mid accuracy, 93. Short accuracy, 98 and 95. Throw power, or whatever the throw power was. Dude, he's a beast at quarterback. That's why I'm so worried next year, man, losing him. Not having much behind him. And because I don't do portal, I can't just, like, easily replace him. Oh, Jalen Pope straight up the middle. Nice run play down to the 37. 24 yards on the first carry of the game. go to the air here. Crap, this is probably a holding call. That's probably a holding call on the O-line. So we would have had a first down instead. We're going to have 1st and 20. Right tackle, 10 yards, holding. Pushes us back to the 47. Crap, I should have kept that with the quarterback. 2-yard gain there, 2nd and 18. Go back to the ground here again. Ball upfield. It's got 3rd and 9 from the 37. Do have our speedster, tight end Anthony back. Ooh, he's not fast enough there. Oh, he breaks the tackle, though. Sweet job from Anthony breaking that tackle to get the first down. Very nice. Running back in the flats. Good accurate ball. Gives him room to run. Not quite into the end zone, but we do get down to the 3. And try to punch this in with Jalen Pope on the ground. Nope. Back to the line of scrimmage. Run play over to the left. Oh boy, no blocking there either. They're going to go from the 3, making us work for this one. Quarterback zone or try to throw a slant. I think we're going to try to throw a slant here. Nice, it's open. They brought the blitz. Marvin gets touchdown. So very good start here. We forced 3 and out from Bowling Green on their first drive, and then we marched down the field for a touchdown. Extra point up and good. Much better start than the last game. We were sleepwalking at first. We were down 10-3, but then I scored 23 unanswered to end the game. Against TCU on the road. And Bowling Green kneels it in the end zone. Oh, get there. 3-yard gain, 2nd and 7. See if you're going in motion. Play action. Oh, I almost get there. Oh, wow, what a catch. Almost had an interception, too. So, first down, Bowling Green there. They're going to be in the hurry up. Let's see. Okay, we're moving everybody around a little bit. Shoot. Please run out of bounds. Nope. Gain about 5. Bong, are you asking about what I'm doing for poker? Is that what you're trying to ask? So I'm not playing online at the moment because of the tax law changes that took place in the U.S. effective January 1st. I have concerns with how the 90% rule is going to apply for online. I haven't played live yet this year, but I do plan on playing live as the year goes on. I just might not play much the first few months. Taking some time off from poker. It's just like a natural break time a bit with that stuff going on. I've really been enjoying the gaming streams, so been doing that quite a bit. Looks like play action. Gets the running back in the flats. Oh my gosh, gets juked. Check your ankles, sir. Oh yeah, he's hurt. He's grabbing his ankle. Oh god, I shouldn't have joked about that. That's hilarious. Like, not funny, but funny at the same time. Get there. Oh, I somehow didn't get there. They throw it away, though. So, make them settle for a field goal attempt here. John currently up 21-17 at the half. Got a battle there in the college football playoff there in the FIU Dynasty. Field goal's up and just barely going to be good. Just barely going to be good. Deep kick to Marvin, just fair catch. Here, Jalen Pope go for a handoff to the left side. Nice, good running lane. And gets about 20 there. About 15 yards. Good run, though. 6 carries, 50 yards early for the back. I think he's a senior now, isn't he? Junior or senior. Not much doing on that play. Falls forward for a yard. Go for a screen play out to the left. This play can be pretty money sometimes. Ooh, not great blocking there. Not good blocking there. Only get back to the line of scrimmage. That's why I said sometimes can be money. It wasn't money that time. 3rd and 9. Marvin, oh, shaker out wide open. All the way down to the 32 of Bowling Green. John's it's definitely been the hardest season in the history of the IU rebuild. Do you feel like the team's worse, or it just happened to be that the game's been closer? Oh, no blocking there. That was bad. Loss of 3, 2nd and 13. Oh, Root. Nice. Gets the first down. He's more of a blocking tight end, too. That was a nice one. That's a nice gain. Wide open on the drag route. College into the end zone. Touchdown, Boilermakers. I can't even begin to tell you guys how much better this team is to use her through 5 quarters compared to them the last 2 years. And a huge part's that the O-line's way better. The defense has gone way up in their rating, too. But, dude, just like the O-line just seems significantly better. It could have been even better than this, but we lost 3 of those guys to the portal. 2 of them that were going to be starters, and 3rd is like another guy that was like my 6th lineman. So I lost 3 of my top 6 linemen to the portal, but hence why I'm trying to be better about looking at deal breakers. But if we keep doing better like this, I mean, I still have to watch, like you said, the playing, as you guys saw, the playing style thing's annoying. It's kind of what I'm worried about with some of these quarterbacks I'm recruiting. I'm just like, I don't have a choice, but I have to. You know, the other thing I should check real quick after this before I advance is if there was any of the 4-stars offers that were quarterbacks. I mean, Woodhead was a 3-star, so the other thing I could potentially do, too, is do a lot of scouting on quarterbacks later in the season if I have points at 3-stars and just hope I could find a 3-star gem. Because he ended up starting for me as a true freshman as a 3-star, but he was like a 79. He was an athlete, so I think maybe he got like missed his sign, but he was a 3-star gem. I don't even know if he's a gem, because I don't know if they do gems for athletes, but he was surprisingly like super good. He has 97 yards, 2 touchdowns to start this one. Set up for the punt return. Deep kick to Westbrooks. And get to about the 44 there. Hand off to Jalen Pope. Go upfield. Gain of about 8. Nice underneath Marvin. Get another first down. Moving the ball good here. Run up the middle. Gain of 6. Johnson had a lot of shootouts in your dice. Those are the fun ones. I was playing online Road to CFP yesterday. I had this one game against the guy I was using in Colorado. I ended up losing 49-42. The only time anyone got stopped is he got stopped at the end of the first half because he ran out of time with the clock running out. And then I got stopped my last drive because I threw a pick like a complete idiot. He baited me so well. I was rolling out to the right side. And he was covering a receiver. And I thought he was going down. Touchdown, Jalen Pope here. I thought he was going down coming down to get the quarterback. He like jabbed at the quarterback, then went back and baited me perfectly, and I threw the pick right to him. Yeah, you were here. That was a pretty sick game. Although I lost, that was a pretty fun one. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought it was going to get blocked for a second. 21-3 Boilermakers. We're taking care of business here against Bowling Green so far. And then kick off to the left corner. Get there. Good tackle. Using Miranda here. Looks like an RPO option. Decides to go for the handoff. We are all over it. Maybe gets back to the line of scrimmage. Fighting for that. Throws a check down. And they're going to have 3rd and 3. Oh, gets the first down. Every time I see Bowling Green, I think of Cleveland Browns, which is funny because they actually have a tight end this year. There's a rookie, Harold Fannin. He was actually at Bowling Green and then drafted to the Browns this year. But every time I see them with the orange and brown like this, I think I'm playing men against the Browns. Good run stop there. And Bowling Green / Cleveland Browns continue with their hurry up. The big difference is if I was playing the Browns, I'd be getting throttled. I'm definitely in the camp of like, sometimes people are like, oh, I think the best college team, like Indiana, could compete with the Browns or the Raiders last year. And I'm in the camp of like, dude, the Raiders just stomped them. Like, I don't even think it's close. But there's some people that sometimes think that the worst, or the best team in college could compete with the NFL, like the worst NFL team. But I definitely do not buy into that theory. Quarterback sneak. Oh, that's the first. Gets the first. Uh-oh. And gain about 9. Play action. At least get the sack. Let's go, 3rd and 5. John, are you kind of getting like creating rivalries where you play the same schools every year then? I've done that before. So like in this Purdue Dynasty, one thing I've done, usually I think all but 1 year, Notre Dame's just straight up been on the schedule, but I've been starting to put, I actually just changed the camera angle here. Oh, pick it. Oh, I've been starting to put Notre Dame on the schedule every year if they're not on there. Forget what week we play them now, but oh, I should have probably caught that. Oh, it gets stopped at the 4. I was kind of hoping to go in the end zone, but all right, down the 4, 3 minutes left here. Good news is we're taking care of business so far, up 21-3. And then we have Anthony going into motion, then he'll lead block for Pope. Ooh, boy. Maybe get back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe. In the shotgun in my own end zone here. Uh-oh, I gotta get rid of this. Good protection. Dude, the O-line, I know this is only Bowling Green, but even against a TCU game, like, the run game and the offense in the passing has just been so improved. And I think it's a good sign for me, too, that, like, in the future in these dynasties, I need to put a high emphasis on good. I'm trying to get linemen. Like, your gut instinct's always to try to look at quarterback, receiver, running back, but it might be more important than anything if I'm, like, coming down to it, like, picking the linemen. Van Horn checking into the game here. Run out to the left side. Maybe get 2 yards. 2nd and 8. All right, they're pressing on Bouchard. We'll see what that safety does. And he's kind of there. Eyes wide open, though. Across the middle, Marvin. He's had a couple of those today. And then that'll be our last play before the 2-minute timeout. I'll probably go ahead and throw the chew clock on for the first play after the 2-minute as well. I just got to remember to take it off because I've been catching myself not doing that a few times. Van Horn into the game. 2nd tailback this year. He made a nice jump in development in the offseason. Well, he ends up gaining about 3. Oops, I need to leave it on for the play. Okay. 2nd and 7. And then go for the run play out to the right here. Let that clock milk just a little bit more. Oh, go. I'm getting caught on the lineman. I still find the first down, though. Injury stoppage. Also take the chew clock off here. Power read. I never know how to read this one, so I usually just keep with the quarterback up the middle. Yep, that was a bad decision. He's all over it. I probably need to, like, not run that play. This doesn't work out the best for me sometimes. Go for buck sweep to the outside. I'm not going to have chew clock on. I'm trying to think if I want to run it. At least I might run this down to like 50 seconds on the game clock, though. So far good. I would obviously like to get a touchdown here if we can at least get out of here with 3 points, though. Not give them too much time coming back. Oh, my God. Dude. I'm just saying how good you guys have been blocking. All right. Not going to run it all the way down. It's 19 yards to go. I probably get this snap it at like 30. Maybe more like 25. Take a deep shot here. Nope, not going to get it. Hunting. Probably should take an underneath one, to be honest. Tried to get in field goal range. Getting 0 points there, a bit disappointing. Good news, we're going to pin them deep here at the 2. All right, so I am going to just take, oops, one of these linebackers to just run commit, try to get safety. Oh, I almost got it. Did I get it? We did. Safety, I stopped him right on the edge. Let's go. So 1 less point than the field goal been worth. To be fair, we're actually going to get good field position here with like 13 seconds. So, oh no, it's the clock runs right away. Shoot, I forgot about that on that kicks. All right, so there's 6 seconds. We do have the timeouts here. Oh, they want me to run it. That's boring. If I can get a first down run in 6 seconds, maybe get another play here. Let's see what happens. 1 second left, timeout. We're on the 44, and they're going to run again. All right. Well, found a way to get safety. That was kind of a cool play. (23-3) at the half. We'll take it. I also get the ball first. I'm pretty confident, so 20-point lead. It's a MAC opponent, so like obviously we should be doing this, but you know, it's one thing to should be doing it and actually doing it. So I'm happy about where things stand at the moment. Purdue, 14 carries, 110, and a touchdown for Jalen Pope. Deep kick into the end zone and just wait for a fair catch. Run play with Van Horn to the left. Not too much doing there. Gain of about 3. Go pretty quickly to Marvin. Unfortunately, drops this. We're on 3rd and 7. Sending Greg Bouchard into motion. Oh boy, there's actually a safety there. That was a stupid throw. Nice, John, getting the semifinal win into the Natty. That's exciting, man. I've only gotten there twice in that MSU Dynasty, and then obviously not in the Purdue Dynasty yet. Not easy to do. JS, how's the schedule look? Potentially a CFP run? Schedule's tough early, so in our first 7 games, we had 4 ranked opponents. We already beat 1. We beat TCU in week 1. And then we have also, I think it was Ohio State, Penn State, Michigan? I can't remember the other 3. They were conference. Oh, no, sorry. One's Notre Dame. So it's Notre Dame plus 2 Big Ten teams. So our non-conference schedule pretty tough, but the last 5 games, we don't have any ranked opponents. So we have 4, but they're all in the first 7 games. We've already beat 1, so we'll see how it looks. We're ranked 23, so I wasn't ranked super high. I wasn't even ranked in the preseason rankings, but the fact we were this close mean, you know, the preseason rankings does play a big factor in the way this game handles the rankings. So I think we're close enough where it's like, if I went 11-1, we'd definitely make the playoff, which is getting way ahead of myself because I've never done better than 8-5. But I don't know if 10-2 would get the job done or not. Not sure. But as I mentioned, I'm like really liking this team. It's only 2 games in, and obviously this game's against a bad opponent. But against TCU, I mean, we played 26-10 win, and just using them so far seems like a significant upgrade over the last 2 years. John's got A&M in the championship. It's a fun little matchup. Oh, Pickett, let's go. German. Oh, man, good return. All right, get to the 41. Get to the 41. Oh, boy, wrong read. Just going to shoot up the gap there. Still find a way to get a yard. I've got to be the worst quarterback option read person of all time. College on the outside, getting pressed. We'll see what the safety does. I probably actually could have maybe thrown that still, but dropped across the middle from Anthony. Not a very good start offense the second half. We went 3-and-out first drive, and then now we're potentially going 3-out again. Needs to be an accurate ball for a catch and run. No, and he dropped it. Wow, man. Offense not looking good here early. Don't do anything with the pick. And Bowling Green can get the ball at about the 25. Oh, quarterback keeps. Light him up. Big hit. Does not fumble, though. Screenplay. Get over, make the tackle. 3-yard gain, 3rd and 2. Oh, get to the edge. Nice. Good run defense. Defense looking stellar here. Only gave 10 points against TCU. TCU scored in the first drive, so since the first drive of the season, through a little over a game and a half after, or about a game and a half after, we've only given up 6 points total. That should have gone right. Ball on the 27. Let's see if we can get the offense back into flow here a bit. Quick throw to College underneath, and gets about 9. Run play to the left after tight end route goes into motion. Van Horn up the middle. Decent gain. First down. Hand off to Van Horn. Oh, not really going anywhere. 2nd and 9. Check down to Van Horn and try to spin on these guys. Not quite going to get the first. We have a 3rd and 2. I think we caught it. Yes, nice. Good catch there. Pick up the first. Gets the outside, Van Horn. Go, 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 go. All right, decent run there. 2nd and 6. Quick throw. First down. Run play to the left with Van Horn now. Nice, big hole. Straight the middle, down about the 10. run to the right with Van Horn. Nice little juke move to about the 6. And let's go for a toss play out to the left. It's a little bit risky, but blocked pretty well so far. Based on the alignment, if we get good blocks, I think this could be pretty good. I'm just going to beat this one guy. Nice spin inside for the touchdown. Boilermakers keep taking care of business. So I'll go ahead and tack on the extra point here. 30-3. Kick to the left corner. And a good stop there. No, Pope's still the starter, Jay. Pope's still the starter. It's just that when I have the, what's it called? Keep fresh, like where it's the auto subs are keep fresh, so they usually kind of cap out. It can be anywhere from like 8 carries to like 15 for the starter. So I still, Pope's at 86, Van Horn's at 83. But first down there for Bowling Green. Screenplay. Nice, all over that. Good stop. 2-yard gain. And then German into the box. Little check down. Does not get the first. 3rd and 2. Quick throw the receiver. First down. Check down the receiver. And we wrap up. Make the tackle. All right. End of the quarter. Looking good. 30-3 Boilermakers. Offense 188 on the ground, 171 through the air, 7.5 yards per play. Very, very happy with what we're seeing here. Looks like an option play out to the side. Oh, crap. I overran it. Oh, a spin move, too. And the spin move, too. Throws underneath. Wrap up, make the stop, 3-yard gain. Get there. Uh-oh. User pick. Oh, I thought I had it for a second. Thought I had the user pick. Oh, keeps the quarterback. No, where are we going, guys? Where are we going? First down. Uh-oh. Get up. I don't think he caught that. Yeah, he's out of bounds when he caught it. He caught it, but he's just out of bounds. Using Irving here, the freshman. Quick throw underneath. Make a tackle. Still a gate of about 8, though. So still give up quite a bit. Get there. Oh, geez. Broken tackle. Eventually get a stop, but it is a first down. Get off the block. Make the stop there at the 3. Second and goal. Let's bring a blitz here. So they got 4 wide. Crap, that safety is nowhere near his guy. Screen. Oh, they overran it. Oh, we still got to stop him short, though. On the 1-yard line. 3rd and goal from the 1. Blitzing Santana here. Get there. Nice. All over it. 3-yard loss. 4th and goal for the 4. Let's see if they decide to go for it or they just want the points. They are going to go. No, hit him. Ah, dang it. So Bowling Green does get the touchdown. Do get the touchdown. Extra point up and good. Oh, shoot. It's onside. I got to call timeout. Waste of timeout there because I was not ready. Should have known that I was going onsides. Had a bit of a brain lapse there. Right, Marvin gets it. Get tackled. Quick underneath, throw to Bouchard. Oh, get to the edge. Not quite, but does get the first down. Does get the first down. Got to throw the chew clock on here as well. Hand off. Go, 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 go. About 9, so we have 2nd and inches. Run play to the left after we have Anthony go into motion. Weathersby up the middle. Good run there. Not a super accurate ball there. Unfortunately, slowed the receiver up. 2-yard gain. And then go for a run out to the left here. So tight end goes in motion and then plays my lead blocker. Weathersby into the end zone. Touchdown, Boilermakers. Very nice. So go ahead and try to attack on the extra point. Pat saying 10-0 incoming. Hey, Pat, I would like that start. I would like that start. This team is significantly better than the last 2 years, I think, using them. So last year's team overall rating, I think it fluctuated between like 82 to 84. But the O-line and receivers were so bad. Especially the receivers. 2 years ago, the O-line was like horrendous. I couldn't do anything. Last year, they still gave me a lot of struggle. This year, this game, not really based on this game too much because it's Bowling Green. But the TCU game, who was ranked that we played 84 overall early, the O-line was significantly better. The receivers are at least like, they're not great, but they're either low 80s or high 70s for like 5 of them now. Or at least 4 of them, whereas last year I had like an 83, and then my second receiver was a 72. So I do think this is by far the best Purdue team I've had. And the good thing, too, is aside from quarterback, it looks pretty good looking at the roster as long as we don't get like destroyed in the portal. But the problem is having quarterback be your concern is a problem because our backup's a 72 right now. He has star development, as he's a freshman, but he only went up from a 68 to a 72 last year. And then I'm recruiting 2 4-stars right now, but yeah, I'm really concerned about quarterback next year. But the rest of the roster, I think, is pretty good. Maybe tailback if we have an issue with people leaving the portal, because I have some deal breakers that are kind of close, so that could be a concern. But other than that, I think we're looking pretty good. Get there. Get there. Yes. Eventually get there. Get there, get there, get there. Yes. So we get the sack. 3rd and 23. We'll back off the coverage here a little bit. Make the tackle. Get stopped there. 4th and 17. Oops, did not get there in time. Oh, that guy broke wide open. Oh. Shoot. 4th and 17. Big pickup. Get there, Irving. Oh, I got caught on the lineman. We still make a stop, though. Only a 1-yard gain. Deep and out of bounds. Robert said the big uglies are so important here. I know. The O-line, D-line, I think I've underestimated in recruiting in the past. I need to do a better job of, especially the O-line part, because it just like completely changes the game. So it's like with running backs and receivers, I need fast ones, but they don't have to be the highest rated. So it does require me to spend hours on scouting them, but maybe I could do a better job of like, even if it's like 3 stars, I can find like pretty fast ones, right? Deal with that, but then like for the 4 stars, like get good linemen. Now a lot of it too depends on like who you have that has interest in you. Wow, I just threw that right to Roth. But yeah, interception. I'm assuming they're gonna let me. Nope, no kneel. No kneel. So we'll go for a run play here. 15 seconds left. 37-10. I'm assuming this is probably the last play of the game, barring an injury. Dejon Weathersby with the run, and gain about 9, and that should be it. Wrap it up. Dub for the Boilermakers. Moving us to 2-0. Moving us to 2-0. All right. Advance the week here. $21 in the country. So that is going to wrap it up, guys. I'm not sure what time to be live tomorrow. I'm going to be kind of trying a few different things out, but just make sure you got notifications on. It'll be sometime between, it's a wide range, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Somewhere in there. Go live. I'm going to send a raid over to one of my friends, Nile1. He hasn't streamed in a minute, so it's good to see him live. He's on there with AG as well. So if you guys like poker, they'll be there. They're on 5-minute delay, so they won't see it for a second, but appreciate you being here, and we'll catch you all back tomorrow.
Leonard C had 0.14 players in here with 90, and it's a little scary. But I'm not folding. We're fighting so hard for this $2.50.
Get it.
Okay, never mind. This guy now is jammed a lot. It was jacks. Oh, I would have got there. You.
Don't you?